Oops, I forgot to unmute the mic. Hello, good morning. Hello. Hey, Kobu. Hey, Cappy. Hey, Marurin. Hey, Bread. Welcome in. Good morning. Yeah, it's Zetrian music. Should I leave the dungeon? What am I actually at right now? Oh yeah, probably actually. Okay, I was on my way out. Just making sure. On my way out of the dungeon. No, Brad, on Thursdays, it's always the dungeon. It's Thursday, right? Yeah. Yes. I'll laugh. But I'm pretty sure. But yeah, that's how I break it up. But welcome in. It's good to see everyone. Sorry I was a minute or two late there. I was just finishing off my coffee. Woke up a little bit later than I would have liked, but... good job with the shoutouts, Marvin, as usual. Yeah, let me sell stuff and I'll buy some medicine. I'm probably gonna be half asleep for a bit because I didn't sleep. Oh no, why didn't you sleep well? Are you okay, Marvin? You gotta make sure to get your sleep. Sleep is very important. It's been a long... I don't think it's that... I mean... Were you here on Tuesday? You were probably here last week. I don't know. But you don't have to worry about it, Brad, but I also don't, stream that often, so, like, even if you're here, once a week, it'll still seem like you're here all the time, because I'm just not live all that often. And you don't have to worry about it. I'm always happy to see you, whenever you can be here. To put it simply, last night was the most cursed night ever. Oh, no. Well, I don't want to comment too much on that, but, it could have been worse because there was a certain country in which they heard explosions throughout the country this morning. So that was probably... there are some people who are having a little bit more trouble sleeping. Unfortunately. How do I keep unlocking stuff that's, worse than, I should be getting new things, so I don't understand that I'm, unlocking worse things. This is not good. What, for the agility +4? I don't know. Do your sleep reps. Yes, absolutely. Sleep is very, very important. You gotta get your sleep. World War III. Yeah, I don't want to talk too much about it because it's sort of upsetting, but I don't know. It's I really hope that nothing happens. I mean, stuff has already happened, and that's unfortunate for the people there, but I hope it doesn't get any worse than it already is. Because I really don't want anything like that to happen. Bruh, some people do though, I would never recommend watching the news, but if you do keep apprised of the news in the US, it's almost wall-to-wall pro-war stuff, and it's crazy. These people are deranged. Who wants us to go to war? Why would you ever do that? We're literally at the door. Yeah, it is kind of that. Certain other countries, certain large countries that are involved. Never mind. But yeah, I'm hoping nothing will actually happen. More than this. Scary stuff, though. Scary. Yeah, I know, I'm trying to avoid the topic. In other unfortunate news, Rishi got fired. That was sad. That's a weird move on Cover's part. Because, like, they stood by her side with the actual, like, trauma. But then they fire her now for allegedly violating her contract. And that looks super bad. And it's just sort of strange. But that's also kind of upsetting. But yeah, a lot of stuff going on. Not having a good... But now we're just gonna relax. Yeah, aside from what... Yeah, there's also the holiday... Yeah, that... I don't know what Cover is thinking. It just looks really bad on them. And it's strange because, like... I don't know that they fired her because of what happened. Because they were on her side with that. Oh yeah, no, she's gone. She doesn't get to do the last stream. If you're a member on her channel, or if anybody is, I would recommend you go and just archive everything, because Cover's gonna just delete it at the end of next month. I think Cover gave her support. It's hard to say. Maybe Cover was just waiting to see what would happen, but like, they backed her up with the actual drama itself, and then just like 2 weeks later they dropped her. It's a very Forsaken day. It's like, it's all bad news. I'm trying it. I just want to have a comfy stream. Let me know if the music's too loud. Actually, let me turn it down. There we go. Well, hello Ash, welcome in. Yeah, we were just addressing... I'm trying not to talk about it in too explicit terms, but we were talking about world events and, poor Rushia. That, ugh. Why would they fire her without a really, really valid So, the thing about that is they can, like, the idea that she violated her contract and disclosed information, clauses like that are left intentionally vague. Like, she probably did, but, like, that's the whole point of a contract like that, is it's always, vague enough that that the company could always argue she violated it. So, like, I mean, they do have a reason, but it's, like, not especially a good reason. I think I know why, but it's like, it's kind of shitty. But, you know, she talked to some people in private about things going on, and they didn't quite keep it private. And that's probably what they mean. I mean, if it was her, she could probably just sue them if she was on the right. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Ash, I don't know that's why it's what it is. That's the yes. Who knows? Maybe she quit. No, she was very... It's very explicit that she was terminated. So she became a liability once the drama... Yeah, so the problem with it... I don't think the company cares that much, like, image-wise. I think... I'm not actually sure about that. But it is like a point for them that she's, you know, unfortunately, she's less marketable, but... I'm kind of disappointed in Cover. Like, I know they don't manage things especially well, but it's like, they constantly have stuff like this, like, every year. Like, has a year gone by without Cover fucking up somehow? Like, I just want to relax and watch comfy anime girls. The other members have been quite cold with their reaction, like Fubuki. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. They might be keeping their heads down more than anything. I feel bad for her fans because they're being dogpiled, but yeah, okay. Yeah, there's a lot of her fans that are probably not upset about this one. Yeah, I think Cover actually addressed that. Like, I don't know that Fubuki was cold to Rushia. It's probably that Cover didn't want a Coco situation, so they probably gave out some instructions on how this is to be addressed. if I had to guess. Because that actually covers image really badly when everybody was sad about Coco, because, like, you know, they don't want dissension in the ranks like that. That doesn't look good. It looks good for the idols themselves, but it looks really bad for the company. Because it speaks to what kind of company they are. It also seems that the JP members were told before the announcement, but international members didn't. So Cover still kind of does the separate groups thing. Like, it's, like, HoloLive Japan is still kind of, like, a separate entity to HoloLive EN or anything. Like, it doesn't actually really function like one, but, like, it's, like, legally distinct. So they wouldn't, insofar as they have to, like, keep everybody apprised, they wouldn't really feel the need to read everybody in. GFE fans, yeah, the Gachikose. I mean, it's tricky because it's like, she did that on purpose, but it's like, a lot of people don't understand that things are, like, it's make-believe. Like, it's like the immersion break thing, it's like, yes, but shut up, like, like, a lot of people just can't seem to understand things they already know about, like, how the girlfriend experience isn't a real thing. It's a fucking contract between two parties. No, Ash, I gotta tell you, corporate contracts in America largely, but especially in Japan, it's a contract between one party. The corporation gives you a contract. You're not allowed to negotiate that. Like, it's like, it should work that way, but it's not. Like, you're not really an equal party in contract negotiation in a lot of countries. Hey Vika, we're just talking about some drama. It's unfortunate. Some people like Callie's fit. Yeah, it does seem like she could. I don't know. Very upsetting day. Both in the worlds of HoloLive and in the real world. The entire user base of Twitter. I mean, it kind of is, Ash. Like, again, like, they leave NDAs and like just contractual agreements are left vague on purpose. Like, it's specifically worded in a way that the corporation could always argue that, like, look, right here, you clearly validated the agreement, because the agreement is intentionally unclear. Like, I know that, you know, it seems shitty, but that's just how it works. Like, that is actually, like, I'm sure they're correct on their contract, but it's because it's written like that intentionally. The yeah, it sucks. But welcome in, Vika. Good morning. Good morning. I hope you're having a nice day. It's a little bit rough today. Ooh, Grand Theft Auto. What are you? I gotta look up your schedule, because I want to catch more of your streams. I like your streams, but I never seem to catch it. I want to watch Vika streams. I'm pretty sure you can fire someone. You can almost fire somebody from an NDA with no proof. Like, if the information that's quote-unquote privileged is publicly available in any context, you can be like, well, you obviously leaked it. We have like just cause. we have reasonable cause to assume that, you know. Ugh. I think he'll be okay. I'll talk to him. Rough couple of days in the world at large, in the internet. A lot of bad stuff going on. Not having a good time. But now I'm in the dungeon. Everything's okay. Just relax. We're just gonna tune all that out for a while. Just gonna crawl into the dungeon. And just be here. I mean, like, it's a lot of shit that was building up on all counts. Like, it's none of this especially is surprising that it happened with other things going on recently. But a lot of stuff did happen all at one time. The YouTuber I watch on, is that also cover? I don't keep apprised of, like, all of them. I don't know, that might have... I just woke up, so I might be a little behind on some stuff. Oh yeah, well, like, spring is kind of a burnout month for a lot of people, or burnout season. Like, February, March are rough on viewership, so there might be a lot of VTubers who are gonna go on break or are thinking about, you know, graduating. Let's see it. This really was to compete. I mean, every year is like that. Like, every year is just getting worse. Like, the last 2 or 3 years, well, I mean, the last while has been kind of rough, but it seems to escalate every year. I don't know what the hell is going on with that. She also said that she isn't reincarnating. I appreciate that just because a lot of people, you know, graduate and they're not really graduating, and I really don't like that. So I do kind of appreciate the like, I don't, it's kind of sad that she would, you know, close doors and be explicit, but I kind of do appreciate the courtesy of that. 2021 felt like a roller coaster between an actual good year and 2020. No, this is 22. This is 2022, part 2. This is the sequel. Ah, yeah. Ugh, it's rough. It's rough out there. What? Hopefully we can all just relax here. It really do be a day today. 2021, yeah, 2021 is just what they'll call 2020 now that the sequel came out. Like, it didn't even happen. 2020 and 2021 were all 1 year. They're both of them together just count as one singular year. It really feels like that too. Like, I say that as a joke just because of the names, but like, it felt like just one big sort of thing. Ugh. Ooh, I can max out Immunize. Good. Making good progress. Aware. Max out Toxins. And then I'll probably go for Venom. Yeah, because, like, the damage is actually affected by how much. Does maxed out Venom actually do more damage than maxed out Poison? Or is the only difference the, number of targets? I wonder. But yeah. Drama. Last year was the calm before the... Yeah, it really did sort of get worse. I don't know. Hopefully things, you know, knock on wood. But hopefully things improve from here. But we'll have to see. They should be the same if memory doesn't... Yeah, I would assume that. Because it's like the poison effect would be the same regardless. Let me pop down and heal, and then we'll come back to that floor and explore. It's weird how short this floor is, because it's very story relevant, but we're already on floor 4 here. So, like, the next floor down from the one we're currently on is the bottom of this dungeon. Or the strata. Like, this... I don't know, this stratum... There's still a lot of wandering around to be done, and obviously the boss fight, but, like, it felt like it didn't take that long at all. you please not die before I get to a healing spot? You don't mind? What are these guys weak to? I think it's shock. Twitch is really acting weird for me all of a sudden. Oh, I hope it's okay, Brett. Hang in there. Twitch isn't especially reliable. So oh, okay. Oh, I gotta catch that. I don't know. I think I did know that Cappy's cheap. I gotta check that out. Persona 3. I gotta play the Persona games. I know the earlier ones are actually dungeon crawlers, so I gotta check those out. But I never actually played any of the Persona games, or any SMT games in general. Spin-offs or anything else. But I know some of them are like structured like this. Persona 1 is an amazing... Yeah, I've heard that, so I gotta check it out. I don't know why I never got around to that, to like SMT at all, because I mean, it's like, it seems up my alley. It's a JRPG and a dungeon crawler. I don't know, just never happened to do it. These stupid armadillos, they're kind of annoying. Go. Recommend Double Cider if you want to start from SMT. I might. I do kind of like monster collection games too. Or Strange Journey? Okay. I'll look into it later. I have plenty more dungeon crawlers to play on stream, so I doubt it'll be soon, because I don't especially have the time to play games outside of stream, but eventually. The only sad thing is there's no really good English version of Persona 1. The original PS1 is a mess of translation with one route cut, but dungeons intact. PSP has both routes, but they straight up cut portions of dungeons and halved all enemies. I understand why they do it, but I don't especially appreciate the making games easier on the international release. Like, yeah, but like, I know what you mean, but please don't do that. Is there not like a undub? Like, is there not like a demake where it's just the original version translated by fans? Of course, I wouldn't know how to get my hands on things like that. It's not an... Oh, they actually just made they actually made the re-release of the game easier? Wow. Harsh. Bruh, games really are easier nowadays, huh? How about that? They did the same thing with Persona 2 and Persona 2. Yeah, they do that a lot with games, because, like, there's this weird sort of idea that, like, games need to be easier to have broader appeal, but, like, a lot of these companies are stupid, and they don't understand that, like, nobody outside of their core audience really buys it, like, all that much. So it's like, it's fine to leave the games difficult, because most of the people who buy the game are gonna like it that way. And like anybody else, they'll be fine. Like, there's always this weird sort of idea that they need to change products to give them broader appeal outside of their audience. But it's like, how much appeal do any of these things have outside of its main audience? Like, I don't know. That's kind of dumb, though. Don't just gut your game and give no option. Yeah, I especially don't like that. Like, it's really easy to just add more settings, you know? Like, just give me the difficulty options or something that I can turn on and off. It reminds me of Pokemon. I think Sword and Shield, they actually made the XP share the default thing. And people were like, well, how do you turn off the XP share now? And it's like, well, you could just, you know, go into battle with only one Pokemon and then there's no XP share. And it's like, bruh, what the hell? It like, you did this right already. Like, all the games had to turn on and off. Like, what? Why would you intentionally make it worse? I kind of want to turn off those restream messages. I have received 100 messages today in chat. Gen 8 has mostly felt like a downgrade. It felt rushed. I mean, Game Freak always had really bad dev cycles, like most companies do, but like it felt like they forced it out because they wanted to make money. Pokemon company has so many. Yeah, it's weird on them. It's like, I feel like they've gotten worse with communicating with their fans as they've gotten more communication resources, because they never really felt this bad. If you look, oh, Vic, hello, Vic, thanks for the raid. Hello. We beat some Dragon. Good job. What game were you for? Marvin asked, can you give me a shout out of Vic? I want to see what he was doing. But welcome in, Nihilus. Welcome in, Vic. Welcome. Thanks for the raid. Oh, you were playing more Genshin. Nice. I still have to try it. Well, I'm still on the fence about that. I said this the last time you actually rated me. The last time I streamed. But like, I have sort of an addictive personality, so I try to avoid gacha games. But yeah, I'm glad you killed Dragon. Oh no, it's this crowd of enemies. I hate this one. Skills. Smite. This crowd of enemies always gets me. Refresh, just in case. Scrape by this one. Multi-hit. And Inferno. But yeah, welcome in. Thanks so much for the support and the raids. You're so nice, Vic. It's good to see you. And I'm glad you had fun with Genshin. Dragon. Is Dragon a dragon, or is it some other thing? Okay, I actually did get that one. Actually, I might have missed it. Did they move after or before my healer? I didn't catch that. We didn't kill it, we just purified it? Ah, I see. 2 to 4 times. Skills. Okay, I can't do anything. Great. I don't even have any useful items. Bruh, this actually might happen again here. It hurts. Okay, that's one flower. And it's okay. Okay, that might have actually put us in an okay spot here. I still don't have a good answer for this one. These damn flowers always get me. I really just need more defense or health is the thing. Because it's like, you wake up on hit with sleep in this game. So it's not that bad, but like... But like, if I can't take a hit without dying, like, I'm just taking too much damage for what it is. That or I need to... are there priority moves? I forget if there are. I don't think there were in this game. But like, I just need to hit them before they do anything. I might, yeah, try not to eat it. Yeah, just don't get hit, forehead. Just dodge, hit the dodge button. I'm glad you purified the dragon, Vic. I almost just got eaten by flowers. It's always something. Okay. Okay, that was a little bit too close. Gotta be more careful. Okay. Was I talking? Oh yeah, I was talking about the Pokemon Company. Yeah, but it's like weird with Game Freak, the Pokemon Company, because it's like, it feels like they've genuinely gotten worse at like communications, like as the internet became a thing. Like, if anything, they should have more resources than ever to like communicate with their fans and receive feedback. And it seems like they've gotten like drastically worse at that, and they're like more insular than they've ever been as a company, like now. And that's just weird. Like, you know, they make toys for kids. Like, it's like a weird company to be like that for. Exactly. Yeah. Please give me more of these bulls. No more flowers. I don't want to die. Oh yeah, speaking of welcome back, Vika. Hello. Speaking of corporations making weird moves, didn't Twitch change how lurking works so that it doesn't count unless you say anything? I remember hearing something about that, which is a weird move. It's odd because that's what everybody said that how lurking works, that like you can't mute the tab or it doesn't count as a view. And now that just like kind of is it. Nope. Draw that map now. Can you blame him? Their fans are such consumers that they... Yeah, that is sort of the problem, is that, like, people will buy Game Freak products no matter what. Like, if they put out a new Pokemon game, it doesn't matter if there's anything wrong with it. Because, like, people will buy it no matter what happens. How is the Odyssey going? Good. I'm drawing the map again. I just gotta kill this guy. I don't like the look in his eyes. Not allowed to exist. But it's going good. Defender. Immunize. Apollon. Point. Damn it, I missed. But yeah, now I think you can lurk one channel at a time. Your account gets associated to one channel at a time, so you can get cycled between them instead of having to... Huh. Oh, is that how it works? Yeah, I don't know. I know people open like a bunch of streams at once. It's weird that they would do anything so stupid. I don't know, it's like it's such an odd thing to do, because it's like what are they trying to accomplish exactly? I can't imagine like people lurking in multiple streams makes up any large percentage of viewership for like large channels. So it's like, but that hurts small channels a lot for like no good reason. I don't know what Twitch is even trying to do with that. It just seems weird. Skills. 2-shot. But I've seen too many channels having 5 people on chat and 2 views for a very long time. Yeah, that's another thing. Twitch's services don't really update very quickly, so it's like the idea that it switches you on and off for the number of viewers depending on like how active you are in chat, or like cycles you through channels, is kind of bad, because like I feel like you would almost never have the number of viewers that you like have, no matter how, even if they're active. Like I don't know. I don't like that. They're up to some bad things at Twitch. I mean, they constantly make weird decisions like that where they make things worse for no good reason. I remember they changed the way auto-hosting works, so it's, like, not good. And it's just like, why bother? Like, more engagement? Yeah, that indeed hurts some small streamers. It also doesn't make sense considering their subbing system. Yeah, right? Like, I don't know. I think it's, personally, I think it's fine if people just come in and they don't chat. Like, if you just want to watch the stream, like, you know, that's fine. And, like, how much engagement is engagement? If people just use, like, sound alerts and redeems and stuff, that probably doesn't count as chatting for that system, but they're, like, still engaging with the content. Like, I don't know. It seems like a lot of the weirder YouTube decisions is what it is. Like, it feels like they're making the platform to only work for certain kinds of streamers or, like, one kind of person doing it right. And that's weird because, like, with content creation, there's gonna be a million possible ways to do it that are, like, and there's, like, not necessarily one right way. So it's weird that the platform would try to insist on anything. Chatting, viewing, subbing, etc. Yeah. I don't know, it's strange. Draw the map. Their subbing system and raid stuff just encourage lurking, but they won't. Yeah, right? Like, like they want a lot of people here, but they're not gonna count them unless they participate. This is weird. Thank you for the fart, Marurin. Yeah. I don't know, maybe they'll reverse course on it, but it seems odd. Twitch loses money with lurks? I mean, to some extent, all of these platforms are operated at a loss. But yeah. Like, if you come here and you don't do anything, and you don't use any of the services while you're taking up, like, server space, watching the video, that does kind of cost Twitch money, but, like, most of these platforms are operated as a loss, as, like, an advertising platform anyway. Like, I don't know that they should really care about losing money there, because Twitch loses money, which is how they operate, and then they make it back, selling the potential for advertising. Like, Twitch and YouTube don't especially make money on any of their users, like, being here. They make money on just having their attention, so they can sell them as a product. Multiply that for 5 for a 20% of their user base and it becomes a problem. The funniest thing is that the argument that there are things which are advertiser unfriendly when we know is there no such thing as content. Yeah, I mean, at that point it just becomes like, what advertisers? But, like, that's always been weird that they try to keep everything, like, sanitized on every platform, because, like, I mean, at least for the justification they give about, like, advertisers, I don't think most advertisers really give that much of a shit. Like, if there's an opportunity to make money, I doubt most of these companies really care. And it's like, the idea that some company is worried that, like, automatic ads running on somebody's channel before they say something weird is, like, gonna hurt their brand is just strange. Yeah, they keep everything sanitized and promote gambling. No, gambling's okay, but you can't say any bad words. There are certain gamer words that are off the table, but you can totally gamble. Actually, gambling is becoming, like, legal in a bunch of states because, like, the sports betting services are pushing for, like, gambling to be legitimized, and it's actually working. That's gotten pretty bad in my state and the neighboring large city, because it's just sort of normal now. They have ads everywhere, and it's like they're not even pretending. Like, it just is gambling. Gambling is okay now. Go crazy. You know, knock yourselves out. I really wish gambling looked as bad to companies as, people saying troublesome words. Minors gambling, obscure slur, no one even... Yeah, right? Yeah, promotion of gambling is okay, but if I say some word nobody's gonna even know the meaning of, then I get in trouble. Literally have to look up the meaning of the term. Which is odd, because, is it even, a thing at that point? If people don't know what it means, it doesn't really retain, I don't know. Yeah, what are you gonna do? But yeah, weird stuff going on. As usual, companies just sort of make decisions, and then who knows? But yeah, it's those... I don't want to talk too much about that, but those terms are offensive because everybody knows what they mean. So if you use some word that's completely fallen out of use, I don't think it really carries the same weight. It would make sense for it to. These flowers, I swear. And it's always been weird how they're on content creators about that, because you see those words on television all the time. Television and movies are allowed to use this flower, I swear. Honestly, I find the push to become super offended by terms is counterproductive. Yeah, some people, go out of their way for some things. It's weird that content creators face so much slack over it, because it's you can say all that kind of stuff in TV and movies. So it's it's not it's not like we actually have standards in our society that you're not allowed to say these things, but for some reason, individual people can't say these things, even though we let institutions say them as much as they want, which it seems like the opposite. If anything, there should be a harsher standard for, what companies promote, rather than, you as a person, lose your job and shit because you say something on Twitter. You do nothing, but it makes it worse by behaving. Being offended by words is such a first world problem. Yeah, it really do be like that. Santa, hello, Pumpkin. I saw you you were doing a collab with Kuro the other day. It was cute. Hello. Putting it like that makes me think about how TV and similar big organizations have almost no Yeah, they have no standards at all. The standards for individuals online are so much stricter than what institutions face. And it's so bizarre, because it's why would I be on the hook for something? If I did something wrong and, a huge corporation did the same thing, why am I the one on the hook? If anything, they're the ones promoting the behavior. I don't know. Small content creators on YouTube have super... Yeah, it really has... it does kind of make sense it's like that. Because it's the thing about it is content creators have no legal backing at all, so they can't really argue for their own rights to do stuff. Why didn't you come? I didn't get invited. I don't know. I would have done it. I did it before with the helicopter one, but I didn't know what was going on. But I happened to catch it a little bit. You're not rich. You see it, so it's a problem. Yeah. It would be nice, actually, if there was something like that. If there was, a legal organization that, for, content creators. Where there was just, sort of an advocacy group that, went to court on behalf of, content creators in general. I don't know if it would be handled well, but it's, anything would be better than nothing, because we don't have any sort of outlet at all. Like, you know, corporations can do whatever they want to us, and we don't have any method of responding whatsoever. But yeah, welcome in, Bumpuken. It's nice to see you. Good morning. It's Maru-ren. I think he prefers Mashi too. He's a good boy. It's like how gathering is bad for the common people, but it's fine for the rich, and they go, yeah, right? There's a lot of stuff like that. There's a lot of stuff like that where the standards make no sense, because it's like large institutions are allowed to get away with things that individuals can't do, and that's like the full reversal of what the standards should be, you know? Like, if anything, the people who are being asked to do things a certain way should be like, why would you care more about what an individual person says or does than, like, you know, a company? Brett, I don't think we should talk about that one. That one's a little bit sensitive, but I know what you mean. That one might actually get me in trouble. It's hard to address that. Seeing stuff like this just makes me not care. Yeah, you do get sort of checked out. That's what's weird about this like push to be like upset about things, is they kind of overshoot it, and like I feel like a lot of normal people just sort of check out on things. Cause it's like it's exhausting to be like, you know, upset about stuff all the time. So if I'm called on to be upset about everything that happens all the time by like all these activists and groups and corporations, like I just kind of don't care at that point. I'm exhausted. I don't know. But it is what it is. I like these slime designs. They're cute. They're little cookies. I like that they're sticky, but they also like move themselves. Like it looks like they're squishing up before squishing down. Slimes. And now they're dead. I love collusion between government and corporations. I'm also enjoying Amazon switchers. Yes. I'm a big fan of corporate services. Please do not bonk. I'm very fond of Mr. Bezos and all of the things he does and says. No bully. They look weird for me, like the crab, though. That's a bug, apparently. I don't know why it looks like that. Where does this door go? Door. Okay, and that's a dead end. Thank you for the shout out. You're welcome. It's a crossbreed of Hercules beetle. Now, these are bugs. It was called, I think, Claw Bug, the first one of these I saw. I like its design. It's cool because it looks like, so he's got the two little like praying mantis claws in front, and then he also has another set like behind him. He has little wings. Yeah, apparently that's a bug. It's like a bug with a hard shell. Jeff Bezos is a handsome man who did. Oh no. He's a very handsome man. I appreciate all the services I partake in. Please. They really do be like that, no? The Superman villain. And where does it end? It never ends. It just keeps going. But yeah, how is everybody? Oh, Thunderbird, hello! Bozos. Oof, destroyed. That one was a little harsh, I don't know if I can condone that. But welcome in, Thunderbird, how are you? Oh yeah, you were doing an art stream. I saw that. I was kind of on my way home from work and then straight to bed, so I didn't really catch it. But I saw that you were doing an art stream. How did that go? Just woke up. Good morning. Hello. I hope you're having a good day so far. Oops. Not like that. I designed a marketable plushie. Oh no, don't turn me into a marketable plushie. No. I don't want to be a marketable plushie. Ah. Being a marketable plushie is actually okay. And that's fun though. I like EB art. Marketable plushie mech. Thinking leftovers brekkie today. Ooh, leftovers for brekkie. That's like a whole mood, you know? Like having good leftovers you can just eat for breakfast is like a whole thing. I like when I make like stir fry or something. That's fun to make into an omelet because it just sort of works. Like, it's the same sort of stuff I would put in an omelet, so it's just easy to repurpose that. Go keep this. Oh yeah, actually, did you post that on the art channel? The little bird drawing was super cute. The little fat burb. Burb. I like birds. Birds are cute. Let me, there's my bird. He's on screen. I'll take off my helmet. Stir fry omurice, yeah. Because I mean, that's pretty much how you already make like omurice. Like you would just make the ketchup thing otherwise. So it's kind of the same idea. Ooh. Oh, a mining spot. The marketable plushie is in fact a fat little bird. Poggers, I love birds. Are you gonna do actual merch? I don't know if Vtubers do like merch. I mean, it's hard to get like stuff printed as a smaller creator, but I would like to see more merch. Funny bird, but Sentai isn't fat. No, he's not very fat. Can we get an update on the plot points? I mean, not that much has changed the last couple of streams. We're in Japan. That's kind of... Alright, mine. We're hunting down the, mayor of the city because he's, he knows about Japan. He had something to do with the Yggdrasil project. Apparently this dungeon is just made out of one big tree or something. Let me go down to the other bridge first before I go across here. VTuber bathwater? Oh no. There's definitely some VTubers that could get away with selling that. Whatever happened with that? I forget which kind. There was that girl who was selling bathwater, the gamer girl bathwater, and I remember her getting in trouble, but I don't remember the details or how that ended up. No, don't talk about that. I'm a pure and wholesome boy. I wouldn't do that. That's too lewd. Don't look at me like that. Not allowed. Plot for now is Sentai's Guild of Mercs is hunting the mayor, because, yeah, the mayor sucks. I have to explore not modern dystopia, but long abandoned land. Yeah, that guy knows what's going on. We gotta go beat it out of him. If anything, we don't even know what the plot is, because we gotta find that guy and beat him up and make him tell us. Get rid of this. Oh, I'm actually full on items. I probably brought too many nectars, because I don't really die that much without... Because I only really need these if, the healer dies. Without... Or if the healer can't use, magic. She's kind of not popular now, but I think she's still doing fine. Yeah, I remember hearing about that, but I don't really remember. It just kind of petered out. I don't remember what happened. Current plot, looking for the dude that knows the, that guy knows what's going on. Let's go beat him up. He's got to explain what's going on in this game. I should probably pop out of the dungeon and sell my inventory, but I kind of want to find... It'd be nice if I could find the thing that makes those elevators work. Because I want to... It's taken a while to get back and forth between the part. Between, like, the entrance to the dungeon and the part I want to explore. So it'd be nice if I could turn those elevators on. Oh, Etrian doesn't have much plot until the Untold games. Yeah, I mean, it's the same plot, but they actually, like, have more narrative moments. Like, they have cutscenes and stuff. Technically, the same plot is going on here. It's just, you know, there's not all that much to it the way it's presented here. But I have heard that the remakes kind of do more of a story thing. Oh, welcome back, Vika. How is groceries? She switched to proper... Oh, no. I guess she's just making that kind of content now, huh? How about that? Yeah, it's my hair. I took my helmet off. He's over there. He's just vibing. Pop, 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 pop. Hair. It's so cute. I like that I got my physics working again. Mama. Ba, ba, ba. Hey. Grocery is good. I'm gonna make spaghetti. Ooh, spaghetti. I like spaghetti. And it sounds tasty. I want spaghetti from Vika. Hold on, wait. What color is that one? Okay, I can take that. Let me pat the boy. I gotta add a pat. I don't have one, actually. Actually, darn it. I said that last stream. I need a pat. It's like how romance anime loses steam after the confession. Yeah, that should kind of always be the last episode or two. Because, like, people complain about, like, the way romance anime, like, the characters, like, just sort of never address their feelings for each other, and it just sort of drags on. But, like, that's the whole point. Like, it doesn't work after they admit it. Spaghetti for the puppy. Oh, no. That's embarrassing. Vika. That's lewd. Don't say that. But say that, though. I like it. Yeah, I want Vika's spaghetti. That sounds good. Look at this ugly crocodile. I like this design because it's like mostly a regular crocodile and it just has like a shorter face and it looks terrifying. Like look at that, like it's, other than like the two tails and the way it's standing up, this is a pretty plain crocodile design. And it just has a shorter face. And it's like terrible. I shouldn't say such lewd things in front of Charlotte. Yeah, Charlotte is just a baby, the little scuttlebugs. The little baby. Babu. Baby. Apollon. Poison. Baby bourbon. A snub-nosed croc? Yeah, pretty much. Like, it has the shoulders and it has the tail, but, like, it's not that really, like, there's not that much going on with the design, and it still works really well, because it just looks scarier like that, but it just has, like, a weird face. Very effective. needs thumbs. It kind of has thumbs. I mean, it's making a fist, so I don't know how that works. Actually, do crocodiles? I guess they kind of don't. Huh. Let me see. So, trickery. Crocodiles have yeah, don't they? They have like I'm pretty sure the claw has like 5 digits. I don't know if they really have thumbs, but they're there. Crocodiles have thumbs, but they're not quite useful. Yeah, that's what I thought. It was something like that. I kind of have a headache. I have a bit of a headache. A little bit. Yeah. But yeah, I like a lot of the monster design in this game. It's pretty good. Has a lot going on. True shot and bolt. Ooh. I wonder if Shocker is worth using, or if I should just attack outright. I mean, I'm gonna be using magic attacks regardless. Actually, yeah, that should be the comparison. No, I'll just use Flavor then. I don't think it does that much more against this enemy that it's worth it. He's not gonna survive 3 more turns. Bruh, you can't just do that. Fucking guillotine out here. That shouldn't have that much accuracy. Every time I've seen this monster use a move like that, it's hit. And I don't appreciate that. Like, instant death spells should be a long shot, you know? Can't just be out here one-hit killing things out of nowhere. Nugget. Crocodile dead. 2, 3. I wish I could find the thing to turn on those elevators. That would really help out here. I remember finding like a switch, but I couldn't use it because I didn't have a key for it. But I don't know especially what that was. Bun! Look at all the buns! What the heck? Or yeah. It's my dick up. I don't know, I feel a little off today. A bit of a headache and stuff in the nose. But I'll be okay. How's everyone doing though? How is everybody else? How is your day going? Okay. Doing fine. I'm making homemade pesto. Ooh, homemade pesto. That sounds pretty good. I like pesto, okay. But the store-bought stuff is kind of... it's not especially good. It's fine for what it is. It's pesto, but... I hope you're feeling fine, Santa. Yeah, I don't feel especially sick. I just feel a little off. I'm sure I'll get over it. but I'm a little bit off today. I don't know, I don't actually get... I'm like always a little bit... Like I have like some small health problems like asthma and stuff that are like always a thing. But like I'm never particularly sick. Sunshine needs to recharge batteries. Yeah, I probably am overdoing it. That's kind of a thing. I'm doing fine, but kind of bored as nothing much happens aside from my sleep problems acting up once again. Oh no, Brad. You gotta make sure to get enough sleep. That's very important. You gotta do your sleep reps. We were talking about this earlier. Why do I have 2 warp wires? Get rid of one of these. That's not really news. Small smooch on your... Well, thank you, Vika. Smooth, though. You can't be just doing that. But thank you. Money and spiders. Speaking of poor health conditions, my neck hurts because I fell asleep. But Vika, what are you doing? You gotta get to bed. You're staying up too late. I did hence why sleep until 7 a.m. I normally wake up at 4 or 5. Yeah, I usually wake up at like 5 or 6 o'clock. I slept a little bit later today than I would usually. I was kind of tired last night. So I got to bed a little earlier and slept a little bit later. I get... This is a dead end. Okay, that's the end of this little part of the map, so I think I'm gonna pop out of the dungeon here, because I gotta empty out my inventory. Gotta go sell stuff. Return down. Sell. Last A-stock. Or S-stock. How is that pronounced? I don't know. Blue blood. Gold fur. Gold tusk. Bahuji? Bahuj? Budge? Dead whip. Alos. Space one. Assist wall. Okay. Let's see what I unlocked here. Longsword with a sharp point meant for thrusting. A large battle axe with a double-edged blade made from golden fangs. 198. What do I got right now? 182 plus 13 strength. 167. What was the S-stock at? Oh, this is bad. Why? I don't understand why stuff keeps unlocking that's like worse than what I already have access to. And an accessory. Oh, it's another instrument for the troubadour. Why, Fico, why did you sleep on the keyboard? You gotta get to bed. Oh, did you get all your commissions done? I remember you saying You weren't quite done when I went to bed. Were you able to finish up? I hope so. You gotta get enough sleep. Instruments. Yeah. Instruments. The instruments seem cool, but like, I don't know, like, it's weird that they have items that are just for one class, and there's such a, like, there's not that many accessories in the game in the first place, so it's weird that there's like a bunch of stuff. I have more? You mean more new ones, or did you not get all the ones that are like due today done? Wow, I hope you're okay, Week. Commissions are good, but, you know, don't overdo it. More new ones. Ah, okay. They're so cool, but troubadours don't need technical points in Etrian Odyssey 1? What? How does that even work then? Are their skills not high? I assume their skills were high demand for points because, like, all of their stuff increases points. And they would actually be handy in 2, but they're not there? That's weird. Oddly balanced class. Or, move statuses. Where's the, rose bindings? Get one of those. They have very low technical point costs, and 1 kind of expensive in 2? Wow, they did that backwards. If they got rid of the items in 2. Huh. I have to finish everything because Tuesday I start my new job. Oh, that's good. Oh, I hope that's good. I hope it's a good job. Good luck, good luck. I hope everything goes well. Okay, actually, I'll save when I get in the dungeon. Okay, back inside. Back to Shinjuku. Here we are. That Zomi, aren't you still streaming? Hello, good morning. Zomi, hello. Hello. It's good to see you. I thought you said you were gonna stream for like another 3 hours. Are you still live? What are you doing? But welcome in. I hope you had a nice stream. I'm dual wielding both you. What? that means somebody's still alive. Zomi, go back to your stream. What are you doing? No. Zomi. Oh, Gosita, hello. Good morning. Oh, Alien Isolation? I didn't catch that stream. Or did I? I might have popped in. I thought you didn't play a lot of scary. Well, I remember you saying about scary games that you didn't find it scary if you could like fight back. So maybe Alien Isolation wouldn't really count as a scary game. That would scare me, but I'm a bitch. Dual wielding streams is a very powerful skill. Apparently, Twitch doesn't think so because they like changed how that works. Yeah, Vic is Cosita. There he is. He's the boy. He woke up. We love Cosita. He's a good boy. How does it work now? Apparently, like, you don't count as a viewer unless you chat, and, like, you can only count as a viewer for, like, one stream. Like, your account is associated with the stream that you're a viewer in. So, like, if you work in multiple streams, it'll, like, cycle you through the one you're most active in as a viewer. It's really weird. But it's, like, viewership is counted based on activity and not, you know, viewing a stream anymore. It's so like lurking and watching multiple streams is kind of discouraged. I mean, you guys can watch other streams. I don't mind it, but apparently Twitch does, which is weird. I don't know why. It's a very strange idea. But yeah, the whole Chilean boys. Or actually, is Kobu still here? He was here earlier. Kobu was. He might still be here. Oh, there he is! He's still here! Look, there's the boy. He's so cute. Hello, Kobu. All the Chileans are here. It's the boys. You're just swamped at work? Oh no. I hope you're okay. Good luck at work. Yeah, you can lurk. I wasn't calling you out, I wasn't sure. But you can keep lurking and working. No worries. That must suck for people trying to hit a yeah, that'd be kind of rough on especially smaller, like very small channels, because like as like a new streamer, it's kind of hard to get like dedicated viewers, you know, like people who watch you like exclusively whenever you're live. That's kind of rough. And that's why it's weird. It's like, I feel like that change only really hurts people. Like, for bigger channels and stuff, I can't really imagine that it matters that much. Like, because larger channels have plenty of, like, really active members. Yeah, it's a big boost on morale, going, 12 to 15 average to 5 to 7 hertz. Yeah, rough. Of course, I don't pay that much attention to my own numbers. Not boost, hurt. Yeah, it's a big hit to morale. Yeah, I don't know what Twitch is even trying to do with that. Just want to say hi and a friend who's streaming when I missed not that much. Kosita came with the boy. And Somi was here, but Somi needs to go back to their own stream. Don't be... You gotta be... No. You gotta be in your own stream. You're streaming. I know some people who stream for over a year and haven't hit... Oh, yeah, that's rough. A lot of people just kind of... It's rough. It's sad to see. A lot of people, like, stream to no viewers, and that's always kind of sad. I want everybody to succeed. Zomi, go back. I love Zomi. I like Zomi a lot. But you gotta be in your own stream when you're live. Some people kind of shoot themselves in the foot. I remember Dez, who I know, he actually hit affiliate now, which is good. But he was like, on his first couple of streams, they were all like super long. Like he was doing like 10, 12-hour streams. And like, he wasn't getting that many viewers, so it was just like, it spread out so much that the average actually probably cut down the number of viewers he was getting. Seeing no viewer people hurts. Apparently most people who stream on Twitch have no viewers, which is sad. You know, I'd like everybody to be successful, so it's sad to see people struggling. But a lot of Twitch and streaming platforms in general don't really do a lot to help people. Discoverability is always a big problem. And I mean, now they're making changes that cut down your active viewership, so what are you gonna do? I still like lurkers though. Feel free to, anybody who watches me, feel free to lurk, even if Twitch is, you know, trying to bonk you for it. I'm not too worried. I don't even know how many people are in my streams at any given time. So, I have all that turned off. I never know until I go to do a raid how many people are actually here. But yeah, I like lurkers. We love lurkers here, so whatever Twitch does, don't feel awkward about lurking in my streams. I always love lurking. Lurkers are based. Yeah, I usually do 3 to 4 hour streams, and I feel yeah, I do like two streams a week. They're 4 hours each. I am dead after this. Like, I go raid somebody, I talk to them a little bit, and then I immediately pass out. Like, I could not go for that long of a stream. Connections, man. You need to make more connections. You kind of need to promote yourself more. Like, you have to be, like, going live on Twitter and Discord and everywhere. Like, if you just go live on Twitch, almost nobody will hear about it. Because, like, even if you have followers on Twitch, nobody really checks those notifications. Unless they happen to catch them at the right time. But you have to, like, spread that you're going live. Else, because if nobody hears about it, it doesn't matter how much or how often you go live. Because, like, nobody knows. Yeah, I know a guy like that too, and he is super cool, but his numbers are low because of... Yeah, because for the affiliate thing, it's based on average viewership. It's not like unique viewers or anything. So, like, if you have, like, a few people come in and out, but your stream is super long, it'll actually cut down the average number because it's just more spread out. A lot of people also take a big hit because it takes them a while to get people in, so there's, like, a big portion of the stream at the start that's like 0 viewers, and that cuts down the average by a lot. And of course, you know, for some reason you can accidentally do a thing where if you do a raid, your stream will keep going. Like, that doesn't end the stream, so you can obviously just leave it going indefinitely. A 10-hour stream would kill me? Yeah, I could not. I legitimately couldn't. 11 people, but only like 6 chatters or something? Can any lurkers at least say hi? The lurkers don't have to say hi, they can just lurk. I don't know what, I don't know quite what you mean, Brad, but I like lurkers. I lurk myself quite often, so they can just vibe. If you, this is a pro lurker stream. We love lurkers, so feel free to just get comfy. I do 3 to 4 hours every day. I could not stream every day. I mean, I have other stuff going on every day, so I literally couldn't, but I don't think I could handle that. Like, even if I, you know, changed up my schedule so it was possible, I don't think I could manage that. Zentai, when are we drawing silly stuff? Well, I don't know. We gotta plan a collab. Usually, if I do, like, drawing on stream, it would be a Saturday. But, like, I don't know. It depends whose stream we're gonna do the collab on. And what time. But I'll give you my hours for stuff. So, you know. And we just gotta plan. Well, I gotta go sleep. Have a great stream, Sentai. Thanks for coming in the raid, Vic, and staying this long. It's always nice to see you. Have a good sleep. I hope you have good dreams. But yeah, Vika, we just gotta plan something. I definitely want to do that. That sounds fun. But if we're doing it on my channel, I guess Saturday would make... Well, not this Saturday. Well, maybe this Saturday. I wasn't planning on streaming this Saturday. But Saturday's the day that, like, if I do, like, art streams or just chatting streams, it would be on Saturdays. That's, like, my variety day. But yeah, we'll plan something, Lika. I want to do collabs with just you and me, but it would also be fun to, like, get, like, all the robot people together. You know, with Gamma and Slap and everybody. And Scott. Because a lot of people draw. What part of the map should I even explore here? Gardic phone? Yeah, Gardic phone would be fun. Yeah, I do have to start in on Daemon X Machina. So I know they're playing it together. I don't think I could join their streams because they're usually going when I'm at work. But it would be good to just play the game so that I can join in collabs as they happen. Also, that game looks super cool. Oh yeah, people seem hype about Elden Ring or something? Yeah, I think for most people they're getting that today. Gardic phone would be better. I think Nico was talking about doing like draw pile or something. Gardic phone is fun. Among Us. I did play Among Us with the Vtubers. That was fun. And I played Gardic phone on Maru's game. Maru Descendant. My Metal Hero friend. I gotta watch Metal Heroes. Amogus. Amogus indeed. Thank you for the sus. I've only actually played Amogus like 2 times. that collab was the first time I actually played the game. I only knew the game through memes up to that point. I like the funny memes where the imposter is sus. Okay. Where am I going here? I think I'll go up a floor. Let me get back up to this floor and finish exploring the bottom part of it. I wish I knew where to go to get the elevator working, but I guess I'll just have to figure it out. I like throwing out innocent people screaming, "You will regret this." Yeah, that's always funny when you don't have like the confirmed kills on. Would it be better to play Amogus on stream or Gardic phone? It depends how many people you have, I guess, and how many of them are streaming. If you do a big collab of streamers and they're like all live at once, then probably Amogus. But if it's just like one person live and they want to pull in like viewers and stuff, then probably Gardic. Because like I feel like Amogus is like a racing game where it's kind of better to see multiple perspectives. Yeah, I don't know how to turn this on. I haven't found the thing yet. Maybe I just missed it. Everybody hates me when I play Amogus. Are you sus? Is Vika perhaps a sussy baka? I am an agent of chaos. That's kinda sus though. You looking kinda sus. Sussy Vika. We have a third imposter. the clutch third imposter. Robussy. And that doesn't... Have you tried talking dirty to it? Ooh, no. No dirty talk here. This is a say-so. Is this a say-so stream? I don't know. I had to mark it as mature because some of the dungeon crawlers I'm gonna play later have very high age ratings. So there's like I don't want to have to mark it as mature later for certain games because that's dumb. There's a switch to activate it or something, and it's in the bottom floor. Okay, I haven't gotten to floor 25 yet, so that's probably why. Robot Sussy, please Sentai, don't be lewd in front of Charlotte. I'm not being lewd. I'm a good boy. I'm not. I didn't do nothing. This is pure and wholesome hour with your host, Say So Sentai. I don't think I've done anything unsay so yet. Or I forgot. I like the little scuttle plug emote, is cute. Are you playing Labyrinth? Yeah, Labyrinth of Refrain was on there, and I was gonna play Mary Skelter. And those are both age-rated very high. Because I guess some of the themes and character designs, but like enemy designs. So, nothing I can do about it. And I don't want to get killed by stupid flowers again. But yeah, Labyrinth of Refrain is... I forget what the age rating is, but it's like super high. And it's like... I remember some of the entity designs and stuff being kind of yabe, but like, I don't think it was that bad. But I guess I was wrong. Labyrinth of Refrain is absurdly good. Yeah, it is really good. I like that it encourages you to try multiple, like, party setups, because it has, like, the reincarnation thing. Like, you can recycle your units into, like, new units. Might be 18, but it's like M-rated or something. Like, it's really high. I don't particularly remember anything quite that bad in it. But I do remember I was looking up the age rating. It was like way up there. Yeah, there was like a couple of games like that where I was like, oh, I guess I gotta make it. I guess I ought to just mark this as mature now, because it's like I don't particularly plan to have that much mature content on. But if the game is mature, I should probably make the stream mature. And if I'm gonna make the stream mature, I would rather always have it set like that. Because, like, I don't want like certain streams that certain people are not allowed to watch. I would just rather have all the streams kind of be the same. Like, just know that if you watch my streams, there might be games with certain content. Just so we're all on the same page. It's one of those things where it feels like the high rating is only because video games have higher standards than anything. Yeah, they might just be covering their bases, you know? Like, even if there's nothing in it, it's better to put it just so they don't get themselves in trouble. Oh no. Oh no, oh no. Some of those vulgar yeah, I kind of know what you mean. There's like the ones that like shout out a thing to spear you. Attack. Okay. That reminds me, I gotta fix my Wii to make sure I can play games on Tuesday. Sentai, have you played Hylix? I don't think I have. What game was that? Wii Sports Resort? I do like Wii Sports. Wii Sports is an excellent game. So, it's a weird RPG about clay and surrealism? Okay, I'll look into it. I don't think I have. Maybe I'd recognize it if I saw it, but pretty sure I haven't played it. I don't like these flowers, they're very threatening. The combat system is amazing. Ooh, that sounds good. The best RPG combat system is probably still Mega Man Battle Network, but some games have pretty interesting stuff going on. Hard to imagine somebody would forget Hylix. Then I probably never played it, but I might have still heard of it. It's one of those games. Oh, okay. I probably definitely didn't play it then, but I might have heard of it. I don't know. The name... I don't know, the name sounds familiar, but that also sounds like just like a fantasy word. Like, I might have heard words similar to that in other games, and I might just be thinking of that instead of actually having heard of it before. Ruined world, but anime girls are real? Not seeing the downside here? Yeah, that sounds good to me. It's just VTubers. One has to become 2D to escape the game. Yeah. Let's all become VTubers and just pretend like the real world doesn't exist. Attack, skills, multi-hit. Oh, I like Pixel emotes. Pixel is cute. Inferno. Okay. This fight is very awkward because the best moves I have to deal with it hit things randomly. So like, if I do multi-hit and all slash, I can't focus on the flowers. It's a little bit awkward. Kawaii Matrix. Okay, I'll check it out for sure. Helix. I gotta remember that. Okay. Last boy dead. Let's kill this spider. Ah. Okay. Okay, I think I'm getting better at dealing with that crowd of enemies, because they've killed me at least once. We've gotten close a few times, but... Vika also has really good emotes. And Vika made me some... That reminds me, I gotta add Vika's emotes to better TTV. I gotta remember. Actually, let me jot that down. Hold on, where's the thing? Make a note. Come here, keyboard. I have to make that other emote yet? Yeah, I wanted the one edit. Let me just make a note here. Add head pet. Better TTV. Okay. There we go. Alright. There we go. Just had to, the thing is, I always forget. Like, once stream ends, I'm gonna go take a nap, and then I just forget everything. So I need notes. I need notes because I'm dumb. Oh, thank God, it's preemptive attack. Laser. Skills Inferno. Okay. Just kill everything. Preemptive hits are probably the best response I have to this crowd of enemies, but that's the best response to anything, really. Get a full free turn where they can't fight back. Also, we're not that far from max level here. Because I think it's either 99 or 100, so we're only like 30 levels out now. Because we're at 65. We're almost at level 69, guys. 69 coming up. You'll love to see it. Attack. Attack. Poke shoots. I'm withholding my nice for the event itself. Gotcha. I'll let you know. They might not all get to 69 at once. That might be like 5 nights. Oh, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Heal. Okay. Now we're gonna go up to the middle of this stage and explore. What's there left to do? Oh, right. If I go to this floor, I can go up. Okay. I know where to go. But first, we're gonna explore here. Bun. It's a bun. Oops. Hey. Attack. At least 2 characters have to reach that level simultaneously for it to be lewd. That's lewd, though. Lewd. What if 3 or 4 characters reach it at once, though? Oh, hey. Oh, I see what's going on here. And then there's another one. I see. It's true, though. Yeah, I know. I know what it refers to. They share? Oh no. That's lewd. Lewd. Let me... Gotta end this fight real quick. Let me heal and recover some technical points before... Puppy, you know, Mika? I'm live, this is different. That's for DMs. No. Don't loot on stream. I get embarrassed. Okay, I gotta end this fight real quick here. Because I'm about to get attacked by 2 foes. I'm surrounded. Got him right where I want him. But first, I gotta heal. Okay. It's cool, guys. This is a mature stream. No. I don't think I can handle Vika being loaded. Vika, you guys don't understand. Puppy mech. No, Marvin, don't say that. You're not allowed to understand what that means. No, please no, I'm gonna get cancelled. Now it's an immature stream. Good boy sensei, Vika. I'm gonna get embarrassed though. Vika. It's too lewd. Not on you. You can't do that in front of Marvin, he's a minor. He's only a baby. Oh wow. Yeah, I got the love ice. It's so cute. Hello. Get the love ice. I like the love ice. They're so cute. Poison. Thank you for the Mega Man, Marvin. Yeah, poison, let's go. Love to see it. Skills. Lever, skills. Provoke. Unize. True shot. Volt. Okay, next turn, the other foe should invade this fight. And then I'll probably start using, the elemental slashes. Because I can hit them both at once. Yeah, so let's use Shocker. Nice to see a game where status effects actually work on enemies. I mean, they work sometimes. It's not too reliable here, but every now and then we get it. Depends on the enemy. It gets better and better as the series goes. Yeah, I wish that binding. I mean, it's partially because I don't have a Dark Hunter or a Hexer, but I wish that like bindings and status were more of a thing here, because it feels like there's not too much strategy you can actually do. Starting on Etrian Odyssey 4, especially, ailments are amazing. Yeah, it feels like the way the game is set up with its status elements and bindings, it feels like you could be, like, really tactical, but I feel like the game doesn't really push you to do it. I feel like you can just get by being dummy-brained. Like, you don't, it gives you a lot of tools, but I don't feel like I especially need any of them here. It feels like it's just easier to just use attack that does a lot of damage rather than anything too fancy. Wish the third game hit 3DS before the shop closes? Nope, you can only get the third game on DS, actually. Huh, now that you mention it, that's a little odd. Meh. Poison. Binding is interesting because it has resistance shredding, so if you have more binds, it works better. Yeah, but it feels like the thing about it is like I could add a Hexer and a Dark Hunter to the team and like bind every enemy and like poison them and stun them. But it feels like in the amount of time it would take me to set all that up, it would just be easier to just attack and kill them. You know, like it feels like that's, while there's a lot you can do with stuff in this game, it feels like it's less effective than just attacking normally. So there's not really, it doesn't feel worthwhile to bring all those skills into the dungeon over just like a regular, more reliable unit that would get as much done in the same amount of time. Like there's not really a reason to use a lot of the stuff available to you, is the thing about it. Bruh, how do you miss there? What are you doing? BRB lunchtime? Okay, Pika, I hope you have a nice lunch. Oh, is your spaghetti ready? For regular enemies, yeah, but you can do some silly things on certain bosses. This is why bosses... Yeah, that's another thing. It feels like... it's, like, some of the better setups here are using poison and stuff, but, like, it never works on bosses. It's not especially clear whether or not you can do it, but I know it certainly doesn't work when you try it. Okay, there we go. But yeah, the series went from... The more the series went, better ailments work on bosses. That's good. It feels like I get why ailments wouldn't work on bosses, because it kind of sets the bosses apart from regular enemies, but that also makes it so you can't be as tactical against bosses, which is kind of stupid. Because that's the one place you'd really need to do stuff like that. So it's weird that it wouldn't work there, even though it works everywhere else, where you don't especially need to use it. Well, yeah. It's like, it feels like there's no point in even trying a lot of status ailments or anything complicated on like a boss. Oh, check. On the ground before you lies a small egg-shaped piece of metal. Oh, I found this before. You nudge the piece of metal with your foot. When nothing happens, you leave. Got it. Yeah, I found this earlier. Is this how you turn on the elevators, or is this something else? I don't know. Etrian Odyssey 1 has a weird case where there's a single ailment resist, so poison is inaccurate because otherwise everything else would work. Yeah, that's odd. You mean like stun and everything also? Wow. And curse? Huh. Starting in Etrian Odyssey 2 introduced individual resistance, and starting in Etrian Odyssey 4, you can see it. Yeah, it'd be nice. I don't understand why the game doesn't tell you anything, like, about resistances. Like, you gotta kind of figure out on your own how, like, if any of your attacks are even working. Like, you have to use elements and stuff and poison and everything individually on monsters to try to see if it'll work on them. It's nice that some monsters that, like, share the same sprites share a lot of the same resistances, but, like, generally when you meet a new monster that you haven't fought before, you have no idea, like, what works on it, and it's just sort of weird. Stun, death, petrify, and each bind and every ailment. Those are resistances. Huh. Yeah, that's weird. Multi-hit and door. But yeah, I don't like that stuff isn't effective on bosses. It feels like you should be able to pull out everything on a boss because you kind of need to. So it doesn't make sense for like better stuff to not even work on them at all. Oh no. What? Today's super... Yeah, there's a lot... Oh, did something else happen, actually? Or... There certainly... Oh, 2 more? Oh no. It's just one of those days, huh? What happened? Well, 1.5? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oops. Rusia and Mocha, I already... China is in... Oh, man. I didn't think they were going to go for that. I thought that's why they weren't going to say anything about Ukraine... About, I don't know if I want to talk about stuff in explicit terms. I thought that's why they were not going to say anything about certain other countries' actions. But I didn't think they were just going to immediately go for it. That's a lot. Also they found a patented I don't want to talk about that on the stream. That'll get me in trouble. Is being viral. So is that good, or I don't... I'm too dumb about medical stuff. I don't think I understand that one. Yeah, poison has 255 accuracy, and bosses have 5 to 15% of that. So you start with around 30% poison on Fenrir, which goes to 12.5 on yeah, I did notice that, like, there wasn't really a point in trying to poison. I usually put it up anyway, just to see if it'll work, but it does seem like there's not a point in trying poison on boss enemies. If you get that you're a living patent infringement. Oh boy. Some of these patents, they're really out there. Patented would be big support for lab leak theory. Yeah. There's been some evidence about that, you know... Ugh, I don't even want to talk about that. Things are certainly happening in the world. I mean, technically we're playing a game that features our world destroyed. So this, you know, who knows? This might be on topic. Maybe it'll end up like this. Maybe, you know, maybe games like this aren't as fictional as we thought, and we're just on our way to an apocalypse. It wouldn't be that surprising. Bah. Door. Ugh. Jeez. Too much is happening all at once, though. Like, I'm tired. I hope I live long enough to become a Doc Hunter, yeah. This, however, warrants more research, since it might... Yeah, I mean, it's always hard to tell, because, like, companies and stuff put out weird patents for all kinds of stuff. So it's always hard to tell if stuff like that actually means anything. Because there's a lot of stuff that looks suspicious, but, like, medical companies and stuff just do things that are weird all the time, and governments. So it's hard to say if things are as bad as they look a lot of the time. No, don't be killing my guys. Why you gotta be like this? Man, this really is quite a day, huh? Quite a week. A lot of things just happening. In less than 24 hours, the whole world, yeah, just guess I'll die. Yeah, I guess this is it. We're just doing whatever we want now. Might as well. Yeah, it really is like dead ass China saw what was going on in the world, and then they're like, well, I guess there's no reason not to do something now. We might as well pile on. It's as good as time as any to do it. Jeez. Crazy stuff, crazy times. I don't know. End of the world. Who wants to snuggle? Ooh, snuggle. Snuggle though? Snuggles sound nice. The world ended. Bleh. I can't believe it really is just stuff going on. Too much. I want the domino meme, yeah. The domino meme, and just start it with Harambe and just go through. There's a lot of things you could line up with that one. Finding a Vtuber called Rishi. Oh no. It really did. You know, if we actually go into a conflict with China, there would be Ruchi Agashi Kosei on both sides of the conflict. Do you think you could pull the if there was like another cuck simp on the other side of the battlefield as you? Do you think you could pull the trigger? Oh hey, that's actually pretty good. Or with no, it would not. China is the big issue here with a lot of these conflicts that are starting is the powers involved are explicitly involved, and they all have nuclear weapons. Since they're like the #1 debt owner, nobody cares though. If it came down to a war, people would just tell them to, like, that only matters in peacetime. Like, if we're actively at war with a country, nobody really cares about debts. Because you can argue that like somebody owes you something, but if they're pointing a gun at you, like all of a sudden, all that doesn't matter. That's actually what's weird about Russia, about China. I mean, like, it's odd that they would do stuff like this, because they're largely an economic power. Like, they don't really do military stuff, ever. They just kind of flex their economy. Hey, China! Yeah, we could sell them some missiles. How's that for paying the debt back? Oh boy. You know what you know what I really don't want to check? I'm probably gonna swear off. I usually take a peek at things going on, but I'm probably gonna swear off like Twitter and the news, because I really can't be bothered to see a bunch of people calling us to just openly go to war with China. Like, I know flat out there are so many people now who are just outright like, let's just get in there and show them who's boss kind of thing. Because they were already doing that with Russia. And, you know, this is only going to make those people worse. They're incorrigible. Stretch. Ugh, my shoulders always get so sore when I'm playing games. But yeah, I'm probably not gonna look too closely at Twitter next couple of days, because I already didn't appreciate all of the warmongering that was going on, and I can only imagine this really making that worse. That's what's interesting, though. Are China and Russia on a united front about this? Because I imagine they're not going to interfere with each other, but are they actually in on this together? Like, is this like a genuine, like, agreement here? Or is it just sort of like a informal cooperation of sorts? The thing to do is get all our business and yeah, that was never going to happen. The problem is, the reason they did all that because it's cheaper to work in China, and it's like they're never going to. Corporations are literally never going to do the right thing if it costs them money. They'll only do the right thing for PR reasons, but if it's losing money, they're just not going to do it. So that, like, the idea that we should pull our manufacturing out of China because it's like the sensible thing to do and the right thing to do was never going to happen. Like, legitimately, flat out impossible. Companies just don't care that much about, you know, what's sensible and what's good. They're like, it's much more important to them to just make money. And now it's a national security issue. I'm kind of curious whether the government will actually do anything about it now. Because, like, generally they don't, because, you know, the government really doesn't do anything against corporations, but now it's actually, like, a legitimate problem. So they might finally, after all this time, crack down. That would be funny. Ugh. I don't want to see what the price of food is like next week. No. They were already putting sanctions against, like, an oil company. And canceling pipelines over Russia stuff. So this sure, when next time you go to the grocery store, this sure is not gonna look good. I'll tell you that. No, they still won't. They probably still won't. Like, they never do. Hey, Haru, hello! Welcome in, good morning. I guess it's more like nighttime for you. We're, just got an update on some world events. There was already a lot going on, when I started the stream, but there sure is a lot going on in the world today. I don't know how read up you are. Well, I wouldn't recommend it. I wouldn't recommend knowing about things. But, busy day in the world today. Oh, you were playing Star Wars. Nice. Did that ever... I remember that game was kind of unpolished on release. Did they ever fix that up, or is it just... Because it looked like a cool game, but it looked like it had weird glitches. So I don't know. But I hope it's good. I hope you had a good time. Welcome to the End of the World podcast with the boys, yeah. Hey, everybody. Welcome to the end of the world. The end. Brad Deadass, should I just sing It's the End of the World as we know it and I feel fine? How does that song go? It's the end of the world as we know it. It's the end of the world as we know it. It's the end of the world as we know it. And I feel fine. Right? Like, really for real, world might be ending. World's End Dance Hall, yes. Miku, where are you? Miku, we need you. Is this enemy stupid? He's just gonna stand there? I've been forgetting to mark the monsters on the map. Oh, whatever. Look, as long as we have you. No, I'm not cute. Quiet. No, you're cute. My viewers are cute. It's fine. Yeah. I think. I don't know how much I want to go out on a limb here, but I think things will work out because, like, I think this is just sort of going to happen, Like, I'm worried that things might escalate into, like, an actual, real World War III, but, like, the problem is, like, all of the powers opposed to this never do anything about it. Like, I can imagine a lot of sanctions and this being, like, economically super bad for all of us, but, like, I still find it hard to believe that any country is actually gonna do anything about it, Like, Western powers have not done anything to counter China ever. Like, flat out, it's basically never been done. Even the Cold War and, like, the whole communism thing was more about Russia than it was ever about China. Japan right now, how far they can stretch the term self-defense. I remember that Abe did actually want to reinstate the military, and deadass, if he had done that, his approval rating would be just, like, hitting the moon right now. Like, that would have been an amazing move. Like, imagine if right now, if today, you were the Japanese Prime Minister that reinstated the military, you would be sitting real pretty with how you'd be recorded in history. The issue is that, that whole situation was evolving. They were probably, they were still talking about diplomacy, so who knows what would have actually happened. But, like, I could see powers actually trying to, push back on Russia. But they don't ever do anything about China. Like, that's never happened. Like, NATO and stuff, and the way the economy is set up has always been been a thing to undermine Russia. So, like countries do stuff about Russia, but they've never done anything about China. China does whatever they want all the time, and nobody does anything. I feel we have a lot of tension building up, and someday, yeah, I'm a bit worried. That's why I don't appreciate, a lot of people on Twitter and in the news just, Kobu. So the thing about that, Kobu, is Taiwan just got invaded. This breaking news live on air. Another front of the World War III just opened up. So how about that? EU just plans to put on a show about RU and gives them money? Yeah. I mean, their airspace did. Yeah, they're getting there. I don't know, that feels like they're leading up to something. Like, they wouldn't do that now unless they were planning to go in. Like, give them a day or two to actually get boots on the ground, but, like, unless, like, really drastic action is taken, it seems like China is committed. Because, like, if they weren't planning to actually go in, that would be a really stupid thing to do at the moment with the whole Russia thing going on. Because, it's a bit of a sensitive issue right now. So I think China has resigned themselves to what they want to do over there. At least that's what I would assume. Where am I on the map? Oh, I'm over here. They've done encouraging. Yeah, they do kind of, harass them. But, like, this is sort of a bad moment for them to just do stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like, this feels like a little bit too much. It feels like more than they can get away with. So they're probably just gonna go in. Like, I don't know. Don't quote me on this, but it seems like they've made a decision here to have done this right now. Maybe the planes just got lost. I sure hope so. I still hope nothing happens. And I don't know that anything is gonna happen, but there sure is a lot of things going on today. It's a good thing Elden Ring came out. You can all just relax and watch people play Elden Ring while the whole world burns down. It's a little bit much. It's a little bit much these days. If I can't quote you, then I will misquote you. I sure hope not. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like China does kind of like strong arm and make threats all the time about that. But like, this feels like a bit too much, If you consider the timing of it, it would be weird if they didn't, like... It'd be weird if they did this at all and then didn't go through with it now. Time to play Elden Ring while listening to Country Roads? Yeah, pretty much. It's about the right time for that. Same, I hope I'm in a forgotten enough part of the world that, I'm not. Well, actually, I'm glad I'm on the East Coast right about now. Like, if you're on the West Coast, you're kind of in a bit of a spot, actually. For all our friends out in California. Kind of a bit of a spot to be in. If you consider the countries that America is posturing against. Defense 14. 38, 5 agility, 8, 15. Belly full, coffee time. Coffee is good, I had coffee earlier. China will now send planes the way the Norks... Please, Snark, please do not use that term. That's not an okay term. Nobody knows what that term means, so that's probably not a too bad of one. But please refrain from using any such terms for groups of people. But yeah, they are kind of... China already did that a lot. It's just like today, like with what else is going on in the world, that seems like a bit of a flex for them. You know what I mean? Like it seems like they're just gonna go all in after that. Defense 14, defense 46. Okay. California is no big one. Oh boy, that's there's something to say. Yeah, a lot of people probably feel the same, but like, I know people who live in California, so I'm a little worried about them. Okay. But yeah, snark, like, that term is, like, that's not an okay term. I doubt anybody actually knows the word, but, like, still. It's the principle of it, you know? Yeah, I'm gonna go with that. But yeah, you know, my heart goes out to my friends on the West Coast, because you're sure not where you want to be right about now. I'll tell you that. Not a good decision. Because like, if anything actually happens with any of this, it would be on the Pacific Ocean side of things, you know? Like, it really is the Pacific theater. Not really seen a lot of war. But, I mean, you know, who knows what'll happen now. Clearly a lot of things are happening now. Too much. I could use less going on, frankly. Indeed. Good demons. Oh, let me get more medicine. Nope, that's the wrong story. The biggest actual problem that comes out of this is economic. Like, you know, don't be too surprised when you see what the price of food is when you go to the grocery store, like, 3 days from now. You know what I mean? Like, because, like, if you consider the effect this will have on shipping and on the cost of energy, like, everything is going to go up in price. Literally everything everywhere. I already panicked too much watching the news. I read the news. I try to keep apprised of certain things, but I'm probably going to not read the news. I've really already heard enough people demanding open war, and you know, I know a lot of people aren't fond of China, so I can only imagine this making things worse on that front. Okay, I just looked up the word on it. Yeah, it's not especially used much, but it is sort of used in that way for the people of North Korea. It's, you know, that's one we'll get in trouble for it. Maybe we wouldn't get in trouble for it because, like, people wouldn't recognize it, but yeah, not a good word to be using on Twitch. Okay. I sold everything, right? Yeah, okay. You know, now that I think about it, the few people in TV or print news who were against war at the moment, with Russia, are also people who are really anti-China. So I think it'll literally be like, if you watch any American news outlet, it'll be wall to wall, we need to go to war immediately. It was already kind of that, but now it'll be outright that, because the only people who are opposing war with Russia are like anti-China people. So this should get everybody on television on board with open warfare. Of course, I'm sure there'll be a lot of coverage that's like, why are we opposing Russia when clearly we need to go to war with China instead? It's like, okay. Are those the two? There's no other, it's just one or the other? There's no other options, I'm sure. We either have to go to war with Russia, have to go to war with China, or I'm sure some people will push the classic, we have to go to war with both countries. Naturally. As people do. But yeah, I sure hope nothing else happens today. I'm gonna knock on wood on that one. I've had enough. That's enough. That's enough things in the news for the last week. If everybody in the world could just take a break for a couple of days, I need to sleep this off. These goings on. Go to war with both countries and whoever else feels like getting in line. Yeah, there really are some people, especially on TV news, who are, like, so on board with it. Like, beyond all reason. And it's like, it's not that hard to imagine what could happen if we go to war with a nuclear power, you know what I mean? Like, especially because all of these news stations are in, like, major cities. Like, who do you think is really on the chopping block if something like that starts out? I don't know. These people are literally deranged or pro-war. Because it's like, this isn't about, like, I don't know, enforcing international law or anything. This is like, when you consider the powers at hand and what could result from this, it's literally life or death. Like, and the scales lean towards death. So I don't understand why anybody would be pro-war in this situation. But some people are pro-war literally no matter what. This will end up poorly, to put it lightly. It's already going to get bad. Just this much is going to hurt, like, everyday people a lot. Because it'll drive up the cost of literally everything. The Russia thing was already going to affect the availability of energy, which would drive up the cost of everything. But, conflict increasing with China affects shipping and, like, I mean, everything. Manufacturing, everything, really. Marine Corps is already advertising using waifus. Man, I feel really bad for the U.S. Armed Forces if they try to conscript people for war, because the quality of people they're gonna get. I don't know who we think we're gonna go to war with, but... Or maybe this is just all a lot of noise to keep the war... It might not actually pan into anything actually happening, but just this much is gonna hurt really bad. It's gonna hurt your pockets really bad. No matter where you live, or what you buy, like, everything is gonna be more expensive for a while, and the whole stock market is gonna take several large hits over all of this. Like, even if nothing worse happens from here, things will already get really bad just from what has already happened. Like, this much is enough to make it bad for ordinary people. Because there'll be a lot of downstream economic effects, like, with what's already happened. The stock market will take several hits. The problem is it'll be the whole stock market. Like, this isn't a bull or, like, bear market thing. It's literally going to be the whole stock market. So, like, everybody. Your 401ks, your all of your retirement investments, you know. It doesn't matter who you are or what things are like. It's gonna be bad. Like, everybody's taking a hit over this one, and, you know, the next time you go shopping for literally anything, you're gonna be paying a premium for, you know, food. for all your services ever. I hope you don't need to fill your car up with gas, because, boy, that's really gonna take it out of you all of a sudden. But yeah, like, that's the thing about it. Like, obviously, this could get a lot worse from here, but this far is already really bad. Everybody but the super rich who can afford... Yeah, the super rich are gonna be fine. If anything, they'll buy up stock now, and they'll be better at the end of this, because that's always what happens. But, like, everybody else will take an economic hit from this, no matter what they do. Like, this is going to be a bad time for everybody. In, like, you know, the 99% of us, because everything is going to be more expensive, and we're going to have less money. Like, no matter who you are or what you do, the economy is going to take is just going to reel back and punch you in the stomach over this one, even if nothing else happens from this. Like, this far is already enough for us to take a hit over this one. So this has already gotten really bad. A lot of people might not realize that for like a week, but, like, this is already enough for it to get bad for everyday people, is the thing. Obviously, it can clearly get worse, considering. But, we're already in a bit of a bad spot, the way things are going. Because that's the thing, the economy is too interconnected, and it's too reliant on itself. So, like, Western powers having to take oppositional stances to Eastern powers really just has downstream effects on the whole economy and energy prices all the time. A good thing I went to... Yeah, you know, it wouldn't be a bad idea to just hit up a grocery store now and buy as much as possible that's, like, doesn't go bad. Just, you know, hit up everything. Because, like, China manufactures... If we put sanctions on China, the amount of things that would just drastically go up in price it's, like, astronomical. Like if any Western power really takes action over this, like, everybody would feel it. I mean, already? Yeah, that's already a thing. Russia, the big problem is that, like, they're very involved with oil manufacturing. Like, I remember the other day, the White House put out a thing about how they were going to block the construction of a pipeline, and it's like, I mean, yeah, Russia is doing that, but, like, we all rely on the oil at the end of the day. Like, that affects everybody. Almost heaven, West Virginia, Blue Ridge Mountains, Shenandoah River. Biggest wheat import? Yeah, Russia also does make a lot of food. But it's like energy and exports, like this has way too far-reaching effects. So like this far is already really bad for like everybody. I feel like my parents bought a new freezer at the perfect... Yeah, this is really the time to be stocking up, because it's gonna get really bad from here. Man, it would really suck if for some reason they Oh yeah, they did do the whole all-green economy thing. I never understood why the like green energy people are against nuclear, because nuclear is the best energy for that. Like, it's not a fossil fuel, and it's like it's the most functional one. Yeah. I kind of want to push towards the bottom floor here. Hey, same. I mean, I've heard some explanations on that, but they've all been weird. I remember the only person who... Like, there was... I remember somebody actually explained that, but they were talking about, like, how increasing investment in, nuclear doesn't challenge, like, racial power structures or something. It's like, you know... I thought we were talking about energy. And then, like, it's also a thing about how, like, nuclear is bad for the environment, and it kind of isn't. Like, it's weird to say about nuclear energy. But the thing about it is, like, nuclear waste can be recycled into new nuclear fuel. So, like, as long as you keep using nuclear plants, they don't really produce any pollution. Like, I mean, they still put out some air pollution, but, like, not really. Like, it... Like, if you keep them running, they're actually probably the greenest energy. Like... people repeat what they are told. They don't think... People say a lot of things. The spent fuel is pretty bad. It does generate... The thing about the waste is you can recycle it. Like, it has that over... Like, the pollution it puts into the air is better than, you know, coal or anything, or or oil. And the waste it generates is actually better than, like, solar panels. Like nuclear fuel... As bad as it seems, can be completely recycled. So it almost, as bad as it is, it almost doesn't matter because you can just keep the plant running and, like, shovel everything back into it. Like, at no point does it actually, like the waste generated by energy production is always bad. But, like, with the manufacturing of solar cells, you can't do anything with the waste, so it's worse. Nuclear energy is our best hope. The waste is small and can be reused. Yeah, the waste is bad, but it's like, as long as you can put it back into the reactor, like, it, there's no actual waste. Like, as long as the process keeps going, you can just keep recycling. And it doesn't actually... At no point does it generate waste we can't get rid of, which is the problem. And Elon can put it in a car and send it to Venus, yeah. He does like to do that. But yeah, the thing about nuclear waste is, like, it can always be recycled into nuclear fuel, and it's like, that's not super efficient, but it's like, the problem with a lot of other energy sources and potential ones is that the waste it generates can't be recycled at all. Like, it's purely destructive waste that we can't do anything with, and we can't get rid of. So, I would argue that nuclear waste is actually not as much of a problem as that. I mean, solar cells themselves, when they burn out, are garbage we can't do anything with. That, you know, like long-term, it's actually better for the environment than, like, solar power. Because the waste it generates can just be dealt with. At the same time, I wouldn't trust it. Yeah, I am worried about how a lot of countries would handle that. And it's like, I think, you know, Fukushima kind of shows we shouldn't be putting those too close to the ocean. So, countries like Italy maybe have to rely on other countries for nuclear power. Because we kind of want an inland, you know, away from the ocean and any potential natural disasters. I think we've at least learned that one. Nah, hold on, I gotta blow my nose. Yeah, it's alright. Nose got really stuffy there. Solar panels go bad. The problem is they also generate waste when you produce them. But yeah, solar panels, when solar panels burn out, you can't do anything with them. Like, solar cells just burn out completely. There's nothing that can be done about it from there. So, like, if you think about it, long-term nuclear waste isn't as much of a problem with that because, like, we can still do something with the nuclear waste to get rid of it. I don't know. I would go with nuclear, but no, I'm not. I don't make any of those decisions. And I'm not an expert, but the people making those decisions seem dumber than me. So, it really is a thing. Just keep the solar panels in the shade so they don't burn out. Yeah, that's an option. Hey, it's been a while since this game had any monster waifus. I mean, there was that one bird girl who was yelling at us all the time. Nuclear-powered Sentai. Am I nuclear-powered? Should I write that into my lore? Now, I think I'm powered by friendship, right? Like, how do megas... I mean, that depends on the season. And I'm closest to Gal Ranger in inspiration, so... Actually, how did things work in Gal Ranger? I think actually, the Zoids in Gal Ranger were just like wild animals. Like, they didn't especially have a Power Ranger. Sentai is like Giant Robo. Not anymore. I got reincarnated, so now I'm closer to Astro Boy, or like an android. My lore says I have a solar panel battery. Oh no. I'm sorry. I've been shitting on solar panels this whole time. Since you got... No, Cosita, that's rude. Can't call me cute. No, you think I'm cute though? You think I'm cute? Ooh. Yeah. Of course, no. That's too lewd. Go to lewd jail. The lore can have a solar panel battery, but like, yeah, because it's you know, science fiction. Shouldn't you be powered by potatoes or something? How did it work in Portal? Giant cute mom. No. Guys can be horny in my chat. That's too lewd. I'll get embarrassed. Okay. Man, my shoulders are really stiff today. Oh, they're always like that. Okay, where are we at on the map? I'm gonna nom you. Ooh. You're gonna nom me. Me though? Hello? Ooh. Am I cute? Do you think I'm cute? Don't say that though, that's rude. I like the attention, but I'm also embarrassed. Please stop. Nice hair. Yeah. I like how Elmaru did the hair, because my hair in real life is actually really messy. So this is on brand. I have very messy hair. Messy. And it is like, it's actually a lot like this, the way it is on the model, because like, my hair is like, sort of curly, but like not especially. So it hangs down like straight hair, but then it kind of, you know, floofs out like this. Like it is on the model. It's cute. I like the... Zendai is cute, but I'm not cute. But I do like the way Elmaru did this. Not me though. Don't be lewd, I'll get embarrassed. No. No. VT is powered by what? Oh no. Full lewd. Oh man. Sorry, that's too lewd. No. That's much too lewd. Laser. Oh boy, that really would get me. Actually, that would be pretty funny if I made that my lore, because that would actually justify the way I act in other people's chats. I'm powered by Sentinel. Vika, calm down. I'm live. You gotta save that kind of talk for DMs. Vika. Oh, there's another spot. No, I already used chop. Memo. Chop. I keep getting the heal. Oi! What? Byron, could you block that in Twitch? I'll block it in Restream. Buy followers, Yeah, this is a bad kind of bot. I'm a bot, and I have bot friends, but not those kind of bots. Oh no. See, if you really want bot followers, what you have to do what you have to do is you can just meet them on Twitter, and then you can be horny with them on DMs, and then they'll reliably come to their streams, as can be seen. I like these weird praying mantis dragonfly things. Damn, Sentai Loot, no. No, that's different. I'm kidding. It is funny. It is funny how many people in my community. Oh no. Oh no. I'm joking, but it did kind of end up like that. I think about it. Oh no. What have I done? I just like attention, that's all. But I'm not trying to do that. I just find it kind of funny that it is like that. No. Oh, no. No. I'm a good boy. That's not true. Ignore that joke. I didn't say that. I was thinking about how fun that was kind of funny. I should definitely go to sleep early today and have an actual good sleep because I have something tomorrow. Yeah, sleep is good, Maru, and you gotta make sure you get enough sleep. Revive. Gear 3, and we'll get it. Okay. Let me heal everybody. Also, everybody leveled up, right? What's Ika? What should I give him? I think I should do max HP. Well, Mika, calm down. Calm down. Mika. No, that's lewd. No. Speed. I guess I'll start investing in attack up for the healer now that I have immunized. What should I do? Oh yeah, I remember. Five more levels for a White Ranger. Yep, I mean, they should all be about 5 levels away. Yeah, they should all be 64 right now. Velvet Cake is such... No! Because you tricking me. I know what you mean by that. You can't trick me. I'm a smart boy. I'm reading between the lines. No. No, I'm not cute. You guys are cute. I'm my cute little babies. Cute that people watch my stream. I always love it. He is right on. No, that's... You don't know the context. That's not fair. You're the baby. No, you. You guys are cute. My cute little people who watch my streams are all cute. They're adorable. No, sorry. That's not fair. You don't know the context of that. No, Vika. Vika. No. Get me embarrassed. Sorry, no. No. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, no. Okay. So it's like that, and then like that. And like that. Okay. There's a door here. No, I'm not baby. You're a baby. Babe. Literally babe. Sentai is not baby. Literally every single one of you. Oh no. No, 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 no. Can't be horny in my chat. That's what I do. That's what I do to other people. It's not fair. People can't be horny for me. Only I can do that. I call foul. It's karma. Oh no. Leaky, you don't have to stop, but I'm embarrassed. It's not that I... No. No. But horny is to be shared by two. I don't know. It's difficult. I like when people pay attention to me. I'm a simple guy. I like it, but I get embarrassed. No. Man, these flowers, though, like literally in one move, my whole party is out of commission. The horny side of the first. Finally sat down on my PC to enjoy this baby. No. Pika. Gozida. It's not fair. No. You guys are lewd. There's so much lewd people in my chat. I gotta get a bank so I can bank you. Gotta bank the chat. Let's do that one. That one. It's lewd. You're thinking lewd thoughts. It must be lewd. Calling me cute is lewd. That's not allowed. Go to lewd jail. Raylos are terraforming, but Horny Force is scary. Oh boy. The Horny Force. You're the one twisting it? No, I can read your thoughts. I know what you're thinking. I know that you're thinking lewd things about me. That's very lewd. I can read your thoughts and I'll tell you I'm embarrassed. The scuttlebug. The scuttlebug is the baby. Not me. Not me, I'm not baby. You guys are the baby. Okay. I really wish I could find the staircase down because I want to turn on the elevator. Pika, calm down, Pika. Pika. Not while I'm live. We'll talk about it in DMs. No. You're just trying to bully me. That's all. Clearly bullying. I wonder what Soma's up to. They were drawing like a commission sheet. I want to get a commission for them. Oops. Thank you for the fart. Jeez. Dino Lich jump scare out here. Hellcry. Defender. Immunize. Dinosaur. Yep, there's a dinosaur. poison. Dinosaur. Did you know that Japan had dinosaur zombies, apparently? What is a dino lich? Do they mean lich like the zombie thing? Provoke. Ah, Vika on YouTube. Hello. Hello. I forget if these guys were weak. It was either Volt or Ice. Okay, it was probably Ice. Yo, who's that incredible, amazing, good-looking robot? I think it's you. I think it must be Vika. Vika is the best. Two Vikas. Now that's really rude. And Vika is such a person because you're a handsome individual. Two Vikas though? Imagine. That's something that's really rude. Too lewd. See, I knew you guys were being lewd. No. Because, no. You were talking, no. And I think it's you're being loose. Sure. Cat. I like that cat. I should probably order some 3DS batteries before Nintendo ends support. Yeah, I should probably get some myself. I mean, you'll be able to get them, but like the unofficial ones won't be as good because they never are. I should replace yeah, definitely shoulder buttons. That's a big problem for some reason with Nintendo's hardware. That was also a problem for like every version of the GPA. The shoulder buttons. And a lot. Oh, thanks for the follow, Unwisest Snow 03. What's a good number to buy? Probably like 2 or 3. You want more than one, but if you buy too many, they'll like batteries don't really especially keep. So it's like if you buy too many, there's not really a point because the battery won't be as good by the time you actually use it. But thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Do you like Etchy and Odyssey? A lot of people who find me like Etchy and Odyssey. I like Etchy and Odyssey. I keep forgetting to heal in between fights because like I'm too used to not needing it. But I kind of need it on these floors. I've only started watching the gameplay. Oh yeah. Well, I'm glad you're here. Thank you for following. It's nice to meet you. I hit. And nice to meet you too. Thank you. That's very nice. Nope. Critical. Yeah. Yes, but I got it. Nice. I don't like the way this pig sprite looks. Let me kill him. I don't like his face. I don't like the look at it in the mud. No good. Okay. So, heal. Cover technical points. Okay. All healed up. Yep. Drew the map wrong there. So it's like that. Let me clean up. I missed. Well, I'll come back through later. No, let me go get that now. Because I always miss some parts of the map. And I always gotta go back and fix it. Okay. Now we'll keep going. Doctor. Might attack. Both I hit. Is door. Yeah. I have to say the elemental flashes are really good. Because I was having trouble dealing with these guys before I started using that. They just have too much defense otherwise. Okay. Oops. Okay. Okay. Hopefully there's a staircase somewhere around here. I'm really hoping to find a way to 25, because that's where I should be able to turn on those elevators. And then it'll be really easy to... It'll be a lot easier to explore this area. Inferno. There we go. Yeah. I wonder if there's a way to fix restream so it actually shows the better TTV emotes. Because that's something I gotta try to get to work. I mean, as long as you guys can see him in chat, it's good. But I would like to have him shown here on stream. And of course, I gotta add more of them. As long as we can see you, we're good. Oh, thank you, Cosita. I really should upgrade multi-hit and all slash, because, like, they'd be a lot more useful if it was 4. Like, I know they go up to, like, 4 attacks instead of 2. It's kind of a waste the way they are right now. Well, I did get 1 crit, though. Yo, money. You always love a box of money. Okay. I've explored most of this floor by now. There's like a spot in the middle and a spot on the left there. But otherwise, mostly maxed it out. Staircase down. Oh wait, that's a door. Put a door here. Hey. Guys, I'm on YouTube. Eric Thornton. RIP. Black user on YouTube. Add the blacklist and restream. Yeah. I wasn't expecting an event to just start. It usually gives me a notice to check. As you step off the last stair, a wall directly in front of your path obstructs your path. Before you turn to head back, you notice a paper, yellowed with age, lying on the floor. You can vaguely make out the words on the paper, which seem on the verge of disintegrating. We, 7 of our staff, inaugurated Save Earth Destruction. Okay, so maybe there are... I know one of the people from the past who are, like, immortal now is the mayor of the town. But are there 6 others, then? Before you can make out the entire message, the paper turns to dust in your hand. It must have been an extremely old letter. As nothing else here catches your eye, you decide to leave this place. I mean, yeah, I don't really... You didn't have to tell me to leave. There's not especially anywhere for me to go here. Thank you, game. I wouldn't have figured out that I had to leave from there. I would have kept exploring that one square wall. Oop. And then it's like that. And all this is silver. Okay. Let's see. Examples. Front card. Kills self. Door. Stretch. I should really add a stretch and posture regime just because it seems like I need it. I really get stiff shoulders when streaming for some reason. There we go. Okay. I don't think there's anything here. Oh, there's a door over there. Door here. Okay. Treasure. So my prime. Full HP the whole party. That's pretty good. No, the flowers. I hate the flowers. No. These flowers are so threatening because they can put my whole party to sleep in a single move. I don't need any of that. Okay. Just kill that flower. Heal it. Okay, good. Well, at least everybody's awake. Thank you for that attack, Mr. Pig. This guy weak to volt, I guess. Okay. Can confirm being awake is always the hardest part. Yeah. Scary flowers. I'm awake, but in blanket mode? I want to be in blanket mode. I kind of am. I got a robe on. Like a pajama robe. So, it's kind of a blanket. Although it's not one of those, like, snuggy things. It's just a regular robe. Blanky mode. Come here, I'll make you stay. Yeah, I want to sit in Vika's lap, though. That sounds comfortable. But not in a rude way until the stream ends. Then maybe. Then maybe. Blanket Vika. Yeah, blanky mode. How do I get... There's gotta be more, area on this floor over this way. I don't especially see... Maybe it's the elevators, actually, that get me over there. Okay. it cold? I need the steel sentai's work. We can share the warmth. That's the good thing about a blankie. Okay, we'll go back downstairs. No more exploring to do here, I don't think. Ah, the flowers again. I don't like these flowers. Okay, good. Good. I feel like there should be a spot, like, right behind here, too. I don't know. Once I get to the next area, I should unlock, like, more places to explore here. Wait. It's not that cold today, though. It's been pretty warm this week. Like, off and on. Like 60 degrees outside yesterday, so I was actually able to go jogging. That was nice. Okay. This is nice because I can go back over to the left there and clean up some of the places I didn't map out all the way. Good. I like to draw the map. The map is fun. Yawn. Okay. Attack. Okay. Good. I may have to retreat from the dungeon soon just because I'm running out of technical points. I'm all out of medicine for that, and I'm kind of far away from the healing spot. Let me just map out, like, the bottom part of this floor, and I'll probably hop out for a bit. We're getting kind of close to the end of the street. Use a mech, so good luck with that? I mean, that depends on what kind of mech I am. Some mechs run pretty warm. Depends on how I generate power. The thing that's wasting a lot of my technical points is dealing with these stupid armored things. Because this shocker door combination uses up a lot of technical points. Ooh, a spot. Okay. Mine. Okay. Now a bit of exploring to do up here. Hey. South. Okay. Everybody leveled up too. Oh, well, I guess there isn't any point to do here. Yeah, I'll probably just pop out now. How much stuff do I have? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Okay, let's pop back out. And then we'll probably just take one more trip into the dungeon. And that'll be it for this stream. Halo asked us? Halo? John Halo, the Master Chief? I'm a 3.5. I don't know what that means though. I'm American. What is a meter? What do you mean? Metal recognize? No, that's lewd. Because that's lewd. Ooh, Warhammer. Instant death resist? Absolutely. Finally, a good piece of defensive equipment. 11.5 feet. Dang though. That's kind of that. That's definitely not say so. Fire for warmth. Ah, yes. My humanoid form is 5'7", 5. What? 5 feet and 7.5 inches. If my human form is the same height as me, I'd be a little bit taller than that. Because I'm like just under 6 feet in real life. I'm like 5'11". Still, no, that's rude though, Pika. Okay, one more time. No, wait, damn it, that's not what I meant to do. Oops, hold on. Oops, I messed it up. I went to the wrong stratum. Yeah, let's just go all the way to the 5th floor from the first one. That'll be fun. Okay. Oh, let me save. Bruh, I'm struggling a little bit here. Girls tell me I'm only 5'12", bruh. Gamers get no respect out here. Man, everything under 6 feet is short. Really do be like that. RIP gamers. Are you short then? I mean, by some standards, yeah. I don't date guys less than 0.5 what? What's a millimeter? Because I only speak American units. I don't know what a meter is. I can't understand meters. Because I basically can't see them. Dang. Blown the heck out. I did it. Okay, let me. Yeah, just use real units. Imagine not liking small. Small. Just use real normal units, like everybody else, like everybody does. Only communist countries use the metric system. It's degrees F for freedom, degrees C for communism. 0.2 inches. I don't know if there's anybody that short. That's very small. That's quite small indeed. Microscopic person. But what if he's a gamer though? Then that's oppression. Gamers need to rise up against these unrealistic standards. Pocket gamer BF. Ooh, what if I could fit in your pocket though? You wouldn't keep me? You'd keep me like a little toy? Yeah, let me go do the mining spots that are on this floor. Did I ever find, like... Hold on, let me zoom into the map here. Did I ever find, like, a take spot anywhere? No, Vika, that's lewd. Vika, no. No. You're the one who said it. I didn't say. I specifically didn't No, that's different. That's different than what I said. The connotation is different. No. Vika. Let me put my helmet back on. Mining. I wish it actually did like a pickaxe sound effect there. It would be a lot better. Okay. Kill these spiders. Let's go. Why are you called burst gel anyway? Maybe I kill them too quickly, but I've never seen them, like, explode or anything. Like, they've never done a thing. Is there even an explosion attack? There's no spell like that. At least not I've seen. Yeah, I don't get it. I don't get why these slimes are burst. They don't burst. Chop. Is there? Did I not find a take spot? I thought I did. I don't remember. Well, it would be good to have one. Need stuff. Stuff equals money. Money. Okay, where should I go now? I don't have a lot of time left in this stream. So floor 2, there's that part of floor 3. That's it. Okay, I think I'll go, I think I know what I'm trying to get to. No, wait, where hold on. Where am I on the map? Okay. My back cracks so loud now I can probably go in the dark as a neon stick. Oh boy. Yeah, I've had those kinds of stretches, you know. I like to do the one where you lay on a bed and you like on your stomach and you put your leg in the air and like lean it to one side. That really gets the back really good, you know what I mean? But sometimes the spine really do be crammed together like that you get that really loud. See, the problem is that you have a spine. You just gotta get that whole thing and just get it out of there. And say, no, no, I'm talking about stretching. It's not lewd. No, no. Don't think about that. You're thinking about lewd things. I can't believe this random bug actually snuck up on me. The heck? But I get rid of my external spine, I couldn't... No, the spine is no good. The spine just causes back pain. You just gotta get the whole thing, just get rid of it. That'll solve all your back pain. See, that's what you're doing wrong. If you have a spine, you'll have back pain. You just gotta get rid of that spine. No spine, no problems. My spine has all the ports to the connect. It sounds kind of lewd, though. That sounds kind of lewd, though, Vika. You're saying that there's a port on your back where you plug things into? That sounds kind of lewd to me. That sounds kind of lewd to me. I don't know about that one. Oh, hey Haru. Welcome back. How's your evening going, Haru? Can't I be? No, you're being rude, Vika. That's you. Vika's very rude. You're too cute. That's the problem. That's the real problem. Vika's just too cute. What am I supposed to do? No, Haru, don't tell Haru about that. He's a say-so baby. No, lewd. No. What did I just... Nothing. Nothing at all. Vika is just a very... No. Don't worry about it, Haru. Nothing's happening. No, Vika, be quiet. No. But how was your day, Haru? I really gotta add a head bat, especially since I can take the helmet off now. But like that, and there's the bird, so I should add a head bat. I gotta remember to do it. It'd be cool if I could find like a robot one, where it's like a robotic hand. But I don't know if anybody made that. I'm doing good, brother. Nice. I'm glad to hear it. There's a lot of not good things going on in the world. So, I'm glad you're doing good. Because I just woke up and started streaming, and I've already heard some stuff, because it's not a good day. Also, Marvin, could you give Haru a shout out? He streams. He's a good streamer. I like his streams. Just playing Genshin for a tad bit before going to bed. Nice. Vic was here earlier. He plays Genshin. A lot of people play Genshin. I kind of avoided because oh yeah, I actually Haru did get a shout out before because I remember he was playing Star Wars. I forgot he was only here for a little while. But okay, as long as he gets one. You're welcome. I really like your streams, Haru. They're fun. I gotta catch more. But I like the ones that I've seen. Actually, why did I come to this floor? I don't need video. Am I stupid? Okay. Thanks, man. Sorry I couldn't catch your streams often. I'm slowly... Are my streams really late for you? What time is it actually in the Philippines right now? I know Dazaki also comes by sometimes, and Brad. And I think... Or does Dazaki... Maybe I'm wrong about that. But I have a few viewers from the Philippines. Isn't it really late over there right now? Or... I know it's later in the afternoon. Right now? Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, okay. So I guess when I start, it's like... If I start... It's like 8 o'clock when I start. But yeah, I mean, as it gets to the end of the stream, that'd be pretty late. So you don't have to worry about it. Like, I always appreciate seeing friends, and I like that you stop by, Haru, and said hello. But like, you don't have to be in here until midnight. Like, you can get sleep and stuff. I always appreciate when people come by, but there's no pressure. I'm happy to see you, but don't worry if you can't make it. How do I gotta... I want to explore this floor, but I gotta, like... How do I get... Hold on. There's, like... Oh, okay, I get it. Yeah, I gotta go up, and then down. Us Doku friends got it. Actually, did you design, like, the like, writer version? Because I know somebody who takes, like, design commissions like that. My friend Tono, if you were interested in, like, putting in a commission, for getting, like, a driver and a Toku suit designed, he does that kind of thing. So I know you mentioned before that you were thinking about being like a Kamen Rider VTuber. But yeah, I know a guy who does that kind of thing. Bruh, I'm watching the original Kamen Rider, and I can't believe, like, it already gets, like, the thing about, like, the sort of way that Kamen Rider is. Like, I'm on the episodes where Hayata is the, like, Nigo is the Kamen Rider now, and, like, they're already making it weird. Like, he's in his apartment, like, half naked, like, he's got his shirt off. There's literally women banging on the door to get in, and he's just sitting there alone, thinking about Hango Takeshi. Like, why are you, as a man, thinking about other men so much? Like, there's literally a woman banging on his apartment door to get inside, and he's just there by himself, thinking about Hango. It's so awkward. He's like just got his shirt all the way like basically off, and he's just like, man, I remember when Hango Takeshi saved my life. It's like, King, What are you doing? What are you doing out here? Very much, I do want to start that soon. I'll keep in touch. Yeah, it'd be cool if you were a writer. Showa writer had no chill. A lot of the writer, a lot of the Kamen Rider stuff is sort of awkward about. It's funny because now that we're on Revice and we actually got good female characters, they're exactly the same way. Like Aguilera and Sakura are just way too interested in each other. Like they're really out here. Like anytime Aguilera does anything, Sakura shows up to fight with her. Like 100% obsessed. Like I like that, you know, they finally added good female characters to Kamen Rider, but instead of like changing the dynamics at all, instead of homoerotic tension between men, we just get homoerotic tension between women instead. It's so funny. Because they could have avoided, they could have just had like Sakura be like Olteka's rival instead, but no. I can't get over with having a broke up. Bruh, it's always very awkward. The way that, I mean, it's funny, I like it, but it's always a thing. Drive was really like that. I remember watching Drive and him and Chaser, like it was way too much. DYK Sabella's actress is half Filipino. Oh, neat. And that kind of stuff is always neat to see. What's Sabella? Is that... There's a lot of seasons I haven't seen. That's actually one of the reasons I'm watching the original Kamen Rider, because I'm going to go through the whole thing from the beginning. Oh, Cygnus, hello. Hello, welcome in. Kamen Rider Sabella. Oh yeah, Saber. I didn't actually watch Saber. I saw some of it. It was like weirdly Sentai-like, because they had like the whole color-coded team of riders. How are you, Sen? But I mostly know it. I caught a few episodes and I watched like Superhero Senki. And that was very much Saber. It was weird because it's supposed to be the crossover one, but it just felt like an episode of Saber with Power Rangers characters. Like it didn't especially feel like an episode of Zenkaiger. Yeah, everybody's here, Cygnus. All of our friends in one place. That's what's so fun about streams. It's actually really nice. I'm building a nice little community. It's always common. Yeah, I mean, it kind of always is like that because Kamen Rider just takes more money, but it makes more money. But it's like it's always too much. Like Superhero Senki is just a good example, but it feels like an episode of Saber. Like there's like a very distinct thing that what Zenkaiger is, and you just don't get any of that. Like it's like the Zenkaigers are there, especially Juren and Kaito, but they don't really like do their thing at all. Even a lot of like the web movie crossovers are like that. It's like, I mean, like the Forze one where he was doing the detective thing was its own sort of thing, but it was still mostly Forze. Like it didn't, like, you know, Go Kaiger and everybody showed up, but like they don't necessarily, like, you can always feel Kamen Rider taking charge in any of the crossover events. Like, I do like the frog. He's got a funny look on his face. Akiba Ranger. Yeah, Senki actually does acknowledge Akiba Ranger, so it is. It's not official, but it's unofficial within the continuity of Zenkaiger. Heading to work later, Sentai? Okay, thanks for stopping in, Thunderbird. Akiba Red. Yeah, that was fun. I like that Setchan knew what it was. He was like, oh no, that's an unofficial gear. And it's like, I know this. There's my boy. It's too bad that I guess they're not going to use the Zetsuban. Well, I guess Don Brothers could use the Zetsuban gear again. Because, well, they just have to get their own. But they're still doing the gear thing, so they could still do it. But Zenkaiger is ending, so they never got it in the actual show, which is too bad. I wonder how much they'll use Kaito. Don Brothers is a hay fever of Sentai? Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of not sure about where that's gonna go. I'm not as upset about the CGI as other people, because it's like, it looks like CGI, which is the whole thing, but it doesn't look terrible. Like, it looks like the CGI in Revice. Like you can tell it's CGI, but it's like, it's not awful. For television CGI, it's like, I've seen a lot worse in anime and stuff. But it is certainly... They are doing the Gokaiger thing again, so I don't know how much they're actually gonna fight as the Don Brothers. It's a neat setup for creativity, but bruh, it's so weird. It is very weird. I'm surprised they brought Inoue back to write. And it really does... It feels like something he would come up with. So that's sort of on brand. But yeah, from what I've seen, it's going to be the Gokaiger thing again, where they transform into the other Sentai. So I really doubt, just based on... Because I know how much CGI costs, I doubt Inu Brother is going to fight a lot as Inu Brother. He'll probably almost always, like, transform first. Probably more than the other Don Brothers. Just because it's like... I know for Kiji Brother, the pink one, they actually have like the upper part of the suit if they just need to get like a close-up shot. Because you can tell from some of the shots that it's like actually a suit. But Inu Brother, I feel like, is almost always going to transform. CGI had taken overhand animation and practical effects. I mean 3G CGI. So I can find some of the Inu. So they're doing the next episode, the next season of Super Sentai. There's two of the Rangers when they transform are like 100% CGI. Like their Ranger forms are like purely CGI driven. Kiji Brother has like a still set suit that they can use for close-ups, but like mostly the pink and the black Ranger are like just 3G CGI creations and like don't physically exist. Inu Brother might give me Kamen Rider Laser vibes having to use the other power-ups. Yeah, that's the thing. Like it has the Gokaiger transformations where they can, you know, gear up, where they can hit up other Sentai forms. And I think they're going to use that a lot with him just to save money on actually having to animate any of the scenes. TG Brother looks like my sleep paralysis Steven Ravati. He do be very lanky. Like, he really do. He looks better in some of the actual shots of the, like, trailer, but in a lot of the promotional material, he looks so scary because he's just this big, lanky weirdo. He really do have, like, Slenderman vibes going on in a lot of the promo material. It's a little rough, honestly. He looked okay in the actual shots. Like in the trailer, he looks kind of fine. It's also funny that Inu Brother is just a Sonic OC. Sentai, you remember the chapter of Sergeant Frog where they parodied Super Sentai? Yeah, Sergeant Frog had a lot of parodies. They also got In Charge Man Cannon stuff. My girlfriend is gonna skip this Sentai. I'll watch it. I want to watch everything, and I'll keep apprised of like the new stuff coming out. I I don't know how it'll be, because, like, there's a lot of very questionable decisions. You know, the writing staff is a thing. Oh, Maruin on YouTube, hello. And, you know, the CGI is a thing, and the whole, like, it's weird. It's also weird that it's, like, a sequel to Zenkaiger, but not. And, like, Kaito is just there, but it's not actually him. Like, there's a lot going on that's very odd. And I don't know how it's gonna work out. Maybe it'll come together, but I don't know. Also, does Kaido count? Does Zenkai Black count as the 6th Ranger? Because I thought they were actually gonna have like one or two. I'm giving it a chance on my end because they use Tokuger on their promotional material. Yeah, they actually do have Tokuger this time because it's like Gokaiger didn't have it because it's before it, but now they should be using the Tokuger suits for the transformation, and they do have the combined. They have that weird like Megazord thing they were advertising. I don't know exactly how that works though. I'm very confused about their Gatai machines because the first one they previewed was they had it in Zenkaiger. They have the Enuridian motorcycle that like combined with Zurin to become like Don Sentai-O, Zenkai-O. But like most of their Gatai machines don't seem to match up with the Zenkai stuff, so I don't know where he's even gonna use that in the actual show. And like from what I've seen of their machine stuff, it's like weird because he has the big robo suit. Oh, the leaf shoes. That's a very odd choice of green, I have to say. The colors on that. So the idea of the Robo Don Momotaro suit is it's the peach first, and then it like transforms into the suit. So it's the two leaves on the peach. And that's why he has like the very round shoulder pads. But it's a little bit of an odd choice. It looks a little bit funny. I don't know. I want to give this a chance because a lot of the decisions are odd, but I want to see how they look in the actual show. Like, it's the same thing with Kiji Brother. I think he looks a lot better in the scenes I've seen of the show than he did in any of the promotional material that got, like, advertised. I have an old portfolio from when I was a kid of the Sergeant Frog characters dressed as the Rangers. Oh, I love Sergeant Frog. Kuro Gunso is great. Everything. The anime is great. The manga is great. Yeah, it's odd that they picked Momotaro of all things. Like, I mean, sure, but like, it's an odd choice. Yeah, I don't know how well... It feels like it would work better for a writer's season, you know? Because it's like Don Momotaro, and then you could, like, have the secondary and tertiary writers be, like, the animals. Like, it feels very awkward for a Sentai season, but I don't know. Now, we'll see how it works. I do like Oni's sister. Her suit specifically, and her whole thing is really cool. Of all of them, she stands out the best. Don Momotaro himself is okay. I don't know how I feel about his whole, like, design. An odd but great choice? Yeah, it is. Like, I mean, it's a great story. I don't know how they're gonna make it work, like, for... I mean, I get that the enemies are demons and whatever. Saru Brother is a wild card. He's funny. I like his suit design because it's stupid. The big goofy arms, and he has the butt. He has the baboon butt on the suit, the mark of courage, which is I don't know, like, that's the thing. I think this season will be more comedic. Well, I mean, I don't even know, because Zenkaiger did kind of lean into the comedy thing. And that feels like what they're still going for, but it feels awkward, because I don't know... I remember getting real frustrated reading the Kororo manga, and then I later learned that the English release is very. I mean, there's a lot they do in Japan that you can't really show in an international release. My girlfriend says that the guy is a poet. Yeah, he has a lot going on. They all have a lot going on story-wise. Like, I mean, if you saw the trailer, Kiji Brothers' whole motivation is that, like, something to do with his wife. Like he didn't want to be a ranger or a bird, but apparently this is, like, his wife's dream, so he wants to do it, which is very awkward. Like, because I don't think I guess his wife is either dead or she doesn't show up in the show, as far as I know. So it's weird that he's just, like, this weird depressed guy. I mean, I guess, sure, King, like, whatever makes you happy, but, like, very, very awkward decision. Zenkaiger will be the best anniversary. It's very odd, Zenkaiger. I like it, but it doesn't have a lot to it. It's very light on substance. Like, it was very light on character. Like, it didn't have a lot of character writing, and, like, I mean, you can tell from that, like, I think it was 1 or 2 episodes ago where they did the whole god thing, but, like, any episode of Zenkaiger can be boiled down to 5 minutes, because they literally did 3 episodes in, like, 1 episode. Like, they they messed around a bit. You know, Topia showed up, one of the worlds. He did his power. They did the fight with him. They did the Megazord fight, and they boiled that down to 5 minutes to get 3 of them in 1 episode. And it didn't feel like it had like less to it than like a regular episode of Zenkaiger. And like that's kind of the general feeling I get, because it's like Zenkaiger is really fun, and when it's on, I really enjoy watching it. But when it's not on, it's, like, not in my head at all. Like, it doesn't have a lot to it to think about, you know what I mean? Oh, there is a take spot. Except for Stacy, I think a lot about Stacy. like Zox and Kaito themselves, I spend a lot of time just thinking about Stacy. the main character of the show. The real main character. I would love to see. I think a lot about Stacy's mom. I also I think a lot about Stacy's camera. You got Chin. Stacy having it. That whole show is just about Stacy. Like, especially the last few episodes. It's just about Stacy all the time. Like all the other 2 main characters are Zox and Kaito, and all they talk about is Stacy all the time. Even in episodes where Stacy doesn't show up, they like exclusively talk about Stacy. Like, Kings, what are you doing out here? You can't be this obsessed about another man. Like, yeah, Stacy's mom. Well, it's more his grandma, Yachin. Stacy. It's 100% that. I remember, like I started watching it, like, every week from sort of the middle, and the first episode that didn't have Stacy in it at all was the one where he was hanging out with his dad, and legit, the only in-depth conversation Kaito has with his dad is the one where they talk about Stacy. Like, he's not even here. What are you doing, King? Like, this is the first time you've met your dad in years. That's all you want to talk about? Kaito. Oh, Zox is very annoying, but I love him. It's kind of dumb, but I really like his character. It's also funny that he never really had any character moments at all, and then at the last episode, he just learns, like, the Gokaiger moral about, like, treasure and family and friends. Like, out of nowhere, he just suddenly has, like, a character arc off-screen in the 1 episode where he wasn't there. I guess he just, you know... Yeah, I like the dance, it's funny. It does feel very out of place in a lot of episodes, but he's very dedicated to doing it, so I enjoy it. Weak spot for moms. Meh. But yeah, Zox is fun. I do like Kaiju. I don't understand why he has the O-Ranger transfer. I mean, I do understand that O-Ranger sold very well despite being rated very poorly, but like, it doesn't make as much sense as like the Shinkenger one, because Shinkenger kind of fits him, but O-Ranger just feels out of nowhere, like the other transformation he has. The power of friendship, love, and incredible amounts of violence. Yes, I'm gonna defeat you with the power of friendship and this gun I found. Good old Kuga. Oh, here's the elevator. I really need to turn these blasted elevators on. I'll be hopping off for now, buddy, but I'm gonna grind in Genshin. Oh, don't worry, I'm just about to end. Actually, is there like a sleep mode I can do? Because I don't want to retreat here. I'm in like a good place. No. Okay, let's just warp out so I can save. But yeah, I'm probably gonna end it here too. But thanks for stopping by, Haru. It's always nice to see you. Everything looks the same. There's a map on. You see the bottom screen on the right there that I have next to the chat? That's how I could tell. I would be struggling to navigate. Like, this is just Shinjuku is a mess. Like, I don't know if I could manage that without the map. But yeah, we'll warp out and save. But yeah, I'm gonna look for somebody to raid now. Thanks for stopping in, Haru. That was fun. I like talking about Toku stuff with you. But yeah, let me see who's streaming. I'll get my phone over here. Okay, who's live right now? Oh, Somi is still live. Was Bunny gonna stream today? Because I like to read Bunny if I can. No, I don't think... No, he's not. I kind of want to read Somi, but I don't know how much longer Somi's gonna go. And Kuro! Ooh. Who should I read? I want to read Somi. Somi is cute. But Somi's not, like, ending, right? How do I... What? Yeah, I don't know. I think he's gonna keep going. /raid at Somi CH. Oops, I put it in. Well, it doesn't matter if it goes into YouTube, I guess. Where's the chat? Okay. But yeah, we're gonna go raid Zomi, because Zomi is cute. I like Zomi. Alright, let's go. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me get the raid message up. Oh, I should type this in on my phone, because I'm hitting all the commands. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Copy text. Okay, there's the raid message. We're gonna raid now. Thanks for the Power Rangers, Marvin. And rate.